There once was a ship that put to sea. The name of the ship was the Billy O.T. The winds blew hard, her bow dipped down. Below me, bully boys blow. Soon may the wellerman come to bring us sugar and tea and rum. One day when the tonguing is done, we'll take our leave and go. She'd not been 2 weeks from shore when down on her a right whale bore. The captain called all hands and swore he'd take that whale in tow. Soon may the wellerman come to bring us sugar and tea and rum. One day when the tonguing is done, we'll take our leave and go. Before the boat had hit the water, the whale's tail came up and caught her. All hands to the side harpooned and fought her when she dived down low. Soon may the wellerman come to bring us sugar and tea and rum. One day when the tonguing is done, we'll take our leave and go. No line was cut, no whale was freed. The captain's mind was not on greed, but he belonged to the whaleman's creed. She took that ship in tow. Soon may the wellerman come to bring us sugar and tea and rum. One day when the tonguing is done, we'll take our leave and go. For 40 days or even more, the line went slack, then tight once more. Our boats were lost, there were only 4, and still that whale did go. Soon may the wellerman come to bring us sugar and tea and rum. One day when the tonguing is done, we'll take our leave and go. As far as I've heard, the fight's still on. The line's not cut and the whale's not gone. The wellerman makes his regular call to encourage the captain, crew and all. Soon may the wellerman come to bring us sugar and tea and rum. One day when the tonguing is done, we'll take our leave and go. Soon may the wellerman come to bring us sugar and tea and rum. One day when the tonguing is done, we'll take our leave and go.
You think you've got my number figured out? A motive born in drought and brevity. And if I'm not the soul of your design, I blatantly decline your remedy. Don't box me in, don't, or I'll leave. I'd rather be a dreamer, I'd rather be free, I'd rather be a leader, I'd rather be a queen, I'd rather be a singer in a trashy cover band. I'd rather be a closer, I'd rather be clean, I'd rather be a poser in a magazine, I'd rather be pretty much anything else than your machine. I wasn't always just a single shade.
Hello.
Full of gray.
Wait, can I hear myself?
Reverie.
Hello? Oh, I can't hear myself. Hi! I've been here the entire time. I just have to put my headphones on. Oh, hey, Skep! Thanks for the 3 months of Prime. Thank you. I'm just, putting all my stuff on. Ba-ba-bum.
I'd rather be a dreamer, I'd rather be free, I'd rather be a leader, I'd rather be a queen, I'd rather be a singer in a trashy cover band. I'd rather be a closer, I'd rather be clean, I'd rather
Oh, hi, theater.
be in a magazine, I'd
Gary? Gary! Getting my stuff on. Takes a long time.
Something's wrong, I feel it circling like vultures around my brain. Couldn't see the danger in your
Didn't we just listen to this? I think we did. I want... There we go. You don't know what I've become. Hi. Something bad happened. Just give me a second. I just discovered it. Let me quickly change my music and figure out what's going on. Ow, 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 ow. Okay, this hand. It fell. And the covers came off. Oh, can you give me the covers for them? Drop the coffee. What is that metal thing? That. Oh, that's not important. Okay. Where's the other one?
This one?
Yeah. Thank you.
Here.
I need it before I can send them back.
Then what back?
The gloves.
Okay, well, maybe find it here.
You can just lift it.
I don't feel comfortable. Wait till after the stream. Get on my hands and knees.
Please. Oh no, I think this. Oh, is it broken now? Thanks.
You're welcome.
Hook slide. Thank you.
Ow. That's not nice. Did that.
Jarno.
Jarno. Beat you, Jarno. Come over there and order your ass.
I hope it's not broken.
I think it's
Okay,
okay.
you're in my light though. Thank you.
Bye bye. Come on, Dougal. Come on. Oh. Yeah. Come on.
Uh-oh. Wow, right before I was about to send them back. Are we okay now? Just give me a second. Ah! Give me a second. The housings of them just like pop off so easy. I really dislike these things. Like a lot. All right, let me just get the other housing on. Like, why can't they just communicate over standard Bluetooth? I don't understand. These are Bluetooth connections, but they have their own proprietary Bluetooth signal. Okay, is that good now? Let me restart my app, and maybe that's gonna fix the problem. Okay, now neither hand is working. Oh, so good. Okay, got one hand. Wow. Should I just go handless today? Like, they're being sent back anyway. Oh, this is so frustrating. I hate these things so much! Ah! Oh, these gloves are the worst! What do I do? Like, are these even USB 3? Or are these USB 2? Having its own... Okay, you know what? You know what I have to say to these things? I really dislike them. Give me a second. These f***ing gloves are f***ing ah! I think one of the receivers died. All right. Well, give me a second to not wear these gloves. Do I even have any alternatives? Did I give them the sly? I might have. Give me a sec. Bum. Let me see if I have alternate hand mounts for my tracker. Alternate hand mounts for my tracker. Alternate hand mount for my trackers. Where are they? I don't know. There's one. Now where is the other one? I have one. I could go steal one from Sly. Maybe? I need the other one. Can I borrow one? Ouch! No.
What?
Yeah, without the tracker. Just unscrew it. Yeah. No. Thanks, honey. Put them in the box. Hey, give me a second. Thank you. Just going to take my gloves off. If I can't use them, I'm not having them on. These gloves. They were so good for like the first couple weeks. And then the slow realization that you can't clean them set in. Then the realization that they started breaking like immediately set in. Like, what can you do? That's like number one thing I guess to look for in the future. How do I even take these off? Do I just... Oh, you can't even unscrew them! Hold on. Oh, my tracker! Okay, one tracker off. Boop. These are not designed to take trackers off easily. Holy smokes. Okay, and then there's a screw on the bottom of the mount that you have to take off. The mounting system for the tracker is really good. But that's like the only positive thing I can say about this. And like, that's not a good thing if you can say, well, the mounting for the tracker is nice. I'm so disappointed in these. You have no idea how disappointed I am. I'm basically just gonna go like you know, normal hand. Sorry, I can't see chat right now because I'm disassembling my trackers from the gloves, the VR gloves that I normally use. And I'm gonna be using just regular hand mounts. Why is this so bad? Oh my gosh.
Welcome to Costco. I love you.
All right. Yes, welcome to Costco. I'll be, hi, I think I saw ADC. Is that an ADC? Give me a second. Oh my gosh. What is that sound? Ah. Hold on, my headphones are too close to there. Hello, Sync. Thank you for gifting a sub to ADC. Give me a moment. I'm just angrily putting my gloves away. Very angrily. And then I'm switching to GoPro mounts. Is this the right hand? It is. Okay. Yeah, soon no more gloves, which is gonna be, I guess, nice. It's gonna be, you know, just flat hands, karate chop hands. Chop chop. Karate chop. Okay, I don't need both of these cables. Throw one of those on the ground. Get it later. Why is this not locking? It is now locking. Go like this. And oh my gosh, these are so far above my hands now. What the heck? Can I just go like this? And then lock them in place. All right. Well, that is an awkward hang angle. Look at that. Okay, let's get the other hand on. Get rid of one of these cables. Whoop. Bum, 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 bum. And then, like, ba-ba-bum. Wait, who's rude? Who's rude? Is it because I'm not checking chat? Oh no, did I unplug both cables? Oh, I unplugged both cables. Give me a sec. And then cable goes in charging cable goes here. I lock, and then rotation lock, and then I calibrate. Come on. All right. I got hands. And then now I just, I need to reset my app. Give me a sec. Boop. Headphones. Up. Okay. All right. App? Hello? Black screen? Oh, I'm back. Okay. I have karate chop hands now. I'm not sure why one of them just decided to like full out go, no, I'm not gonna connect anymore, but that's what happened. Hi Savvy, hello. Okay, hi everyone. Sorry for the rough start, but I no longer have gloves on, and you know what that means? I no longer have stinky hands. No stinky hands. Wow, hands aren't stinky. Thanks, Sly. Thanks. Thanks. Bum. All right. Yeah, Monday, I'm gonna have to mail them out. They gave me a mailing address. Mail them out, I have to like write it. I have to pick up the index controller because Korea basically refuses to ship it out to the United States. So, not getting an RMA on my index controller is super cool, right? Super cool. And, but hey, you know, getting gloves possibly fixed is a plus, right? Right? Getting gloves possibly fixed. Yes, the processor is so good. Let me see what I'm at right now. Oh, it's so... Sorry, when I get like, stressed, I'm like, ha. My body temperature raises by like 20 degrees, but I'm fine. Only 50%, whoa, 50% CPU utilization. I have photos open? I do. It's a GIF. You can see it you can see it behind me, right there. All right. They said they're gonna fix them, or they're gonna take a look at them. So we're gonna find out. Jiggly chair, yeah. I have so I have a lot of cleaning in the house left to do still. I'm gonna help Sly reorganize. So Sly's room's not messy, but Sly doesn't like the organization of the room. So we're gonna move things around. And then
_court cheered X501
wow.
for big bust support.
I got scared. And then I heard the bit sound. Thank you. I appreciate it. I appreciate it. Can't you see the appreciation on my face? I really appreciate it. Thank you so much. Thank you. Thank you. Is this my new resting pose now? Like this? Like this? Usually when I play murder, I take advantage of me being in VR. I hide the knife behind my back. Cause like most people who play murder in public are desktop, right? So you just, if you're in VR, just hide it behind your back. I guess like the ultimate play would be to have an avatar with a fake arm, right? So like you just have it so that it's like a rigid bone. So one arm is controlled by the other arm, right? So like when you move one arm like up, it'll move the right arm up, right? Then you have an invisible hand, like that's actually like your actual VR hand. And then you hide it behind your back, right? In your body, and no one will know. And then all of a sudden, like you just like you chest burster the knife out from your chest. That's how you play. Okay. I do play murder in public. I just haven't played VR chat since February. But that's like that's the elite hacker move right there. But then again, I mean, if most people who play in public are probably on Oculus Quest, so you have to make sure that you have an Oculus Quest compatible avatar, or else you're just gonna see like the default like gray model, and they're gonna be able to see that you're holding a knife behind your back, right? But yeah, I usually hide the knife behind my back because like in my eyes, like if you see a person in full body VR hiding something behind their back, obviously they have something, right? Hi Lobbits. I got bullied. It's on a countdown timer. It's automatic. I don't really have control over it. It just happens. It's all automatic now. I used to have to press buttons. Now I don't. It just kind of does it on its own. The monitor. A new spirit animal for Quest. Oh, it is. It is. It's just, it's so comically large that it doesn't fit, right? Hello. This is the new meta, right? You know, chat bullies VTuber. Right? A big chair redeem. That's a good idea. That's a good idea. Okay, so for those of you who were here last time, we're back to normal. Yes. Those of you who were here last time, when we went shopping on the Unity Asset Store, I remembered. And then I opened it up and it was like, today's the last day for the Unity Asset Sale. And I was like, oh, it was Destiny. So I bought all of those things. It came to like 150, including the one thing that I got for Sly. What this means is, in my tutorial on YouTube, DIY VTuber app, if you want to learn how to make a VTuber application like this, like what you see right here, is I use this motion capture software called a virtual motion capture, and that sends the information into Unity. However, what I'm planning to do with Final IK is, because I was told by by someone who's quite knowledgeable on like programming and Unity and VR stuff, that virtual motion capture just uses Final IK. So I'm just like, oh, so I think it'd be a good opportunity to learn Final IK and just like see if I can just make it myself, save 10% CPU utilization, and it'd be a lot less overhead, which would be good, right? What did I get for Sly? I found this space asset. Let me see if I can find it. I have it. Oh, right, I have 3 monitors now. Wow. Unity. Oh, it's so nice, like, having actual fingers. Sign in. Bum-bum. With Google. Bum-ba-bum-bum. Come on. All right. Let's go to... Oh, the sale's over now. I got it just in time. Bum-ba-bum. All right, so... we have this, if you order details. I actually haven't spent that much on... in the Unity Asset Store now that I think about it. Not too much. All right, so let me flip the camera around and then you can take a look. Actually, which one would be good? This one? This one? Let's go with this one. Let's go like right here. So I got this Unity asset. It comes with like a bunch of cool space stuff that you see. I'm okay. If we go digital, I would have it like upon death, I'll do it. Like cryostasis, right? Like, what do you have to lose other than money? So it has this, there's a bunch of, like, what really sold me was, it has a cockpit. Hello? Please play. Oh, there's sound. So it has like a cockpit and like a deck, which would be pretty neat, right? Like a real 3D environment. So like, I'm not gonna set any of this up for Sly. I'll just show Sly how to import things from, I'll just export it as a package and then Sly will have to install it. And I'll give her some resources on like pointing in the right direction. Because basically when people are like, did you make these things from, did FOFA make these things for you? And I'm like, no. The most I do is like, I send download link and I'm like, this is, you need to read this to learn how to do it yourself. Okay, okay. And Sly's like, help me. And I'm like, no, I'm busy. Yeah, Sly, I got this for you. So I'll send it to you later and you can figure it out. We could probably, when we're in quarantine, when we're flying back to Canada, right? That'll give you time to figure it out, right? Yeah, it was on sale. Normally this is $80. I bought it for $36. Ooh, $36. I've never been to Indonesia. So I don't really have an opinion on it objectively. I mean, like, I'm sure it's a nice country, but I've never been there. Nor have I read a lot of news about it. This is my kind of bullying. That was Sly. Everyone, by the way. That was Sly. Singing. I did the body motion. Sly did the singing. Arguably, Sly had the harder job. Okay, Sly. Thanks for helping me. Thank you. No, I said the voice is harder. The singing is obviously the hardest part. Right? At least I think so. I think singing would be the hardest part. Okay, so. Oh, I just had my headphones on wrong this entire time. Wow. I'm using over-ear headphones instead of earbuds right now as a test. They're just hard to keep in the right place, I'm finding. I need to like get like a zip tie and like zip tie them in, but I really like these headphones, so I don't want them to be like permanently attached. I just bought a new cable for them. You want a terrible drawing of Gary. You want me to draw you a terrible drawing of Gary? All right. Give me a second.
Gary!
I'm going to add a display capture. I'm going to call this one tablet. And then this is going to be display 3. Come on, display 3. I'm just going to do it right here. We're going to put this right about there. Okay, you want a terrible picture of Gary? You shall get a terrible picture of Gary. All right. It's up to me to interpret how I want to draw this. So I will draw you a Gary of my choosing without any reference picture. Him. All right. Oh my gosh, it's so weird using, oh, I have this like clamp on my hand. Okay, so like this, remember this is gonna be, what? A terrible drawing. Oh my gosh, like this. Meow. Right? I'm using MS Paint. I do have, you know, better applications specifically meant for drawing. We're not gonna use that today. No. Hi, Ditto. So we're getting a terrible drawing. Specifically for, who redeemed this? Who redeemed this monstrosity? Garments. Let me make it a bit bigger. Like that. There. You can see it now? It's good. Good drawing. Very terrible. Purposely terrible. It's supposed to be terrible. Oh my gosh. Okay, wait. I'm trying to remember what a snail's thing looks like. It's like circular. Like that, right? But it has like a little like lip, doesn't it? Like that. Oh my gosh. It's supposed to be terrible. It's purposely terrible. It's I draw a terrible drawing for you. Oh, Gary the snail can't chase you? I'll fix that. Okay, so I'm got so Gary the snail is gonna be on what do skateboard trucks look like? Like this, right? Something like that. Is that better? How does he push the skateboard? How does he push the skateboard? That's a good question. Okay, so I guess there's gonna have to be like a strap. That straps Gary onto the skateboard, right? Hi, Mari. Okay, so he's strapped down to the skateboard, and then this is gonna be modified, so like I guess there's gonna be like a jet engine, like right there. Since this is supposed to be a terrible picture, I'm not allowed to use the eraser as much as I want to use it. As much as I don't want to use Microsoft Paint, we're using Microsoft Paint. And then I guess the other one comes out this way. It was like and then how is he gonna steer? That's a really good question. How's Gary gonna steer? I guess there's gonna be like there's gonna be like a little handlebar, like right here, right? A little handlebar that goes like right here. And then it goes like here. And then like it's attached to the trucks. There we go. Oh, by leaning? Wow. It shows how much I know about skateboards. With farts? With farts? Wait, how do snails fart? Do snails poop? I would imagine they do. Hold on. Let me, go here. Mouse? There you are. Okay. Do snails poop? I never thought of this. I never thought, do snails poop? We're gonna find out. Snails poop, but it's bizarre by our standards because the anus opens into the mantle cavity, which is also its house. It poops into the house, so it poops itself in its shed through its breathing pore, which is usually a string of green or brown matter, depending on what the snail has been eating. So it poops into its shell. Great. So that means that this is a pretty accurate drawing. This is a fart-powered rocket. Have you seen the movie Thunderpants? It has Rupert Grint in it. Rupert Grint's in it. Ron Weasley. He's in a movie about a boy who farts his pants to power a rocket to the moon. Thunderpants. Seriously, look it up. Thunderpants. It's about a boy who farts nuclear bombs from his butthole. With Rupert Grint from Harry Potter. All right, so there we go, Garmin's. Here's your drawing. Where can I put this? Hold on, I'm not gonna actually save it, but I'm gonna screenshot it. Because it's supposed to be terrible, right? It's not actually supposed to be good. Okay, so I got it saved. Let's, I'm gonna put it in the Discord server. Where is, oh, that is my private. No, don't look. Don't look at my privacy. Please respect it. Okay. Where can I put it? I'll put it in Art Showcase. There we go. That's a great place to put it. Is Garmin's in here? Garmin, yeah. There you go. There you go, Garmin's. I hope you enjoy. Oh my god, that's so dumb. Yeah, if you want to see this picture or download it for yourself, it's in the Discord server. I hope you enjoy. And Mari, to answer your question, yes, it is case sensitive. It is very case sensitive. Oh, is my stream down? No, it's not. Okay. 25K? It takes like to do like a cursed model, even though it's like near zero effort, right? It's like the minimum effort you can do for facial tracking. It's still like 3 hours. I think it would be more than 25K if I had to do it. Daniel Radcliffe? But yeah, 25K for 3 hours seems like too much. Because basically when someone redeems that, it becomes the whole stream, essentially. Right? Or like, imagine if I'm about to end stream and they're like, I want this now. Then it has to extend the stream by like another 3 hours. So I just don't want to. Those cursed models essentially come from the heart. Because I want to do them, not because someone's forcing me to do them, if that makes sense. Right? They should just be for fun. But it's a good idea. If I was able to do it in like half an hour, I'd say yes. But I can't do it in that much time. Wait, could I do it if it was a 2D image? If I made it a 2D image, could I do it? Because, like, you know how I did Nick Cage, right? How Nick Cage, that's actually like a 2D image. Maybe. Let me think about it. I'll think. Wait, what movie? What movie did you forget about? Well, I mean, like, think about koala bears, right? How they excrete green poo to feed their young, and their young, the young koala babies crawl up to the mother's butt and goes. And you know what they say? People who eat poop are smooth-brained. Only smooth-brained people eat poop. What do you mean, okay? It's the truth. That's how koalas do. They eat poop. If you train your bunny, you can train bunnies. So you can train them to not eat poop. Right? Like, some dogs eat poop, and you just tell your dog, no, that's gross, stop. And then your dog will stop eating poop, just like that. Hi, TJ. Yeah, Rob, I know. Well, I mean, like, do you know what I mean? Like, no, like, I mean, I'm talking about like oh, Fallen Leaf has redeemed the Zoom. I'm talking about a dog that literally just like sees poop on the ground and go, oh, this looks like a tasty snack. Time to eat this tasty snack. The only thing that we can't really stop our dog from doing is because he likes to be very sneaky about it. He can't stop eating the cat litter. Because here's the thing. We're using tofu-based cat litter. Meaning it's food-based. So it's just tofu. Our cat litter is tofu. And our dog goes, I love tofu. Nom 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 nom. But I'm like, no, the cat pees and poops in there. I like tofu. Nom nom nom. That's what our dog does. Arizona. Where are people getting all these points? I don't understand. Yeah, tofu-based litter. It's super good. You can flush it down the toilet if you wanted to. I don't recommend it, but it's biodegradable, which is great. It's a little bit more it's more expensive than sand, but it's better for the environment. And if you get the unscented ones, then like it's like your cat will like it more, because cats don't really like perfume litter. Perfume litter is really just for the humans. But I mean, like, if you clean your litter on a regular basis, then you don't have to worry about that. So yeah, tofu litter, it's pretty good. Yeah, tofu litter. I would recommend a brand, but we use a Korean brand that's sold here locally. It's called Dubu Dubu, which means tofu. Dubu Dubu goyangi. But yeah, the dog loves it. So we have the litter separated by like a child gate that obviously the cat can get under, but the dog could technically jump over it, but he just doesn't. So sometimes he'll just like sit there and he'll look at it and be like, because that's what he does when he wants something. He'll just look at it and go. He'll just be sitting there staring at it. Like that. I'm doing well. How are you, TJ? This is going to be the maximum zoom, by the way. This is a head tracked zoom, so it's always on my face, no matter where I'm looking. So there you go. This is the most it's going to zoom in. Anyone else who redeems zoom from now on, it's going to just extend the time of the zoom. Your dog ran into the room when I did that. Really? Yeah, some dog. Yeah, I don't know. Like, we have a golden retriever, so he does that when he wants stuff. He just goes. Jarno, you're just extending the time. That's all you're doing. This is the maximum. The maximum. I said it. What's wrong, TJ? Also, too, like, it can be quite expensive feeding animals if you have them as pets. Like, we used to buy a lot of Kiwi Peak, which is like a New Zealand animal food brand. Really, really nice animal food. So, like, the thing is, like, basically, the thing is, like, a lot of lower cost, like, cat, you keep missing. A lot of the, lower price cat and dog food, they'll put fillers in it. So, like, they'll put, like, wheat or rice or corn into, like, the dog food or cat food. So, like, there's some cat food out there that's like 50% corn. Cats are not supposed to eat corn. And TJ, I hope you feel better. So, like, I guess it's like, it's best to, like, just like your own body, like, you should research what you're feeding your pets. I do not feed the dog tofu. No. Basically, we feed our cat a lot of Ziwi Peak. And then we feed our dog the Costco Kirkland brand dog food. And the reason we chose the Costco over, like, Kiwi Peak or other brands is just because it strikes a very good balance of affordability and it being, like, healthy. So it's kind of like, I'd say in terms of, like, the healthy scale, it's probably like a B. Whereas, like, I guess Ziwi Peak would be like an A. But then again, like, the reason why we stopped, we initially were going to go for Ziwi Peak the entire time for our dog. But it came down to the point of, we're like, our dog's food budget is more than our food budget. No. Like, I love my dog, but my dog's food budget shouldn't be higher than my food budget. Well, like, because like, here's the thing, like, you can't just like feed a dog anything, right? Like, yes, dogs have adapted to be more omnivorous through their domestication than conventional like wolves, right? But like, it doesn't mean it's good for them. Like, yes, they can eat wheat. It doesn't mean they should. Yes, like they can eat certain things, but it doesn't mean they should. Like, technically, like, depending on the size of your dog, like they could eat a little bit of something that's not good for them and they'll be fine-ish. But like, you shouldn't, like, you should feed them what they're meant to eat. Okay, zoom over. Come on, camera. There we go. Why? Why? Why are you doing this? Why? Why zoom? Okay, we're just gonna go straight to the zoom. We're just gonna go maximum zoom just to make it easy. Dinner leftovers?
Gary.
It depends on what you eat though. Like, for example, if you have like garlic or onions in your food, it's not necessary, like, that's not good for your dog to eat. Oh. Why didn't it rain vibe trackers? Hold on. Oh, there we go. You must have had a really large dog and you got really lucky because chocolate is poisonous to dogs. Like, unless it was white chocolate. Then that would just make your dog probably have the brown storm. If you know what I mean. Dark? You got lucky. Very lucky. Very lucky, and you should take that as a sign that you should not... Basically, take that as a blessing. Even if you're religious, non-religious. And be more careful in the future, because, like, you don't want to lose your dog for something like that again in the future, right? I'm not a veterinarian, right? I just have a dog, and if you're looking for advice, like, yes, I was giving some things like before about dog food, but ultimately, if it comes down to what's good or bad for your dog specifically, you should talk to your veterinarian. I am not a health dog dietitian, a canine specialist. I just happen to own a dog and have some knowledge, but ultimately I don't want to be responsible for your dog being sick or not sick. In Canada, it's not illegal. Jarno. It's not illegal. Even if you say, okay, here's the thing. If you're in a country and you say, it's not mine, like, that's not gonna hold up. Right? what do I like more? They're both fine. I wouldn't say there's like a preference. I would say, in terms of dogs, you can get specific breeds that have specific tendencies for personality. Versus cats, it's like a roll of the dice. So it really depends. Like, I had a cat. Yeah, I would say a lot more cats. It's a lot harder to find purebred cats versus finding purebred dogs, especially in Korea, where like cats are just everywhere and dogs are, it's very easy to find a purebred dog that's like in the pound in a kill shelter. So like, for example, if you want a Japanese Shiba dog, you can just come to Korea and get one for free. It depends on, cats can be very social. I had my last cat that passed on, that I had in Canada when I lived in Canada. Very social. It was pretty much, it acted like a dog. I trained it to do some things. So like I trained it to roll over, to, I wouldn't say I trained it to sit, but more or less to come when called. And would always speak to you. Whereas our cat now, it's very, likes being in the presence of people, but just doesn't like being touched, if that makes sense. Yeah. Oh yeah, I forgot my old cat used to play fetch too. And then when I didn't want to play fetch with the cat, I'm like, no, I'm busy right now. And then like a couple days later, my old cat taught itself how to play fetch by itself. And what it would do, it was grab its favorite toy, throw it in the air on the other side of the house, and then try to chase it and get it before it lands. I miss that cat. Adapt. Yeah, well, when we came to to Korea, I couldn't take the cat with me. Apparently, that's what they said. So I had to give my cat to a friend, and my friend adopted my cat, and he just lived out the rest of his years there. Which is a little sad. I didn't get a lot of pictures or updates, but that's okay, right? As long as he was happy. He just didn't like, he didn't like other animals because he grew up alone. Whereas, our cat now, basically when you have a cat, a kit, like, so we have a golden retriever, and his disposition towards other animals are generally pretty good. We had the problem that, when we first got our kitten, he would try to like grab it by like the scruff and like carry her around, because like he was thinking like, oh, is this something I'm supposed to like catch for you? Is this like something I'm supposed to hunt for you? Right? and we just kept saying no, stop that. And eventually now they're just fine. They sleep together. They clean each other's ears. The dog sometimes tries to clean the cat, and the cat gets really crusty and gross. Because the cat's like, I'm being licked, I'm clean now. The dog's like, I'm cleaning you. And then we come home and the cat's like all greasy and crusty from being licked by the dog. On the plus side, our cat has been disgustingly cleaning the inside of our dog's ear. And basically just been like licking up all that dog ear wax. Yes. Dog earwax. So good. Dog earwax. That's what our cat does. Just, you know, sticks her whole head like right in the ear. And then like what cats do. Oh, you know what? I don't think I have seen our current cat on catnip. My old cat used to could smell catnip in a sealed container. If it was ever opened at one point, he would be able to locate it and he would bite it until it would open, or he could dig it out. And then you would have like a plastic like Ziploc bag, it'd be like a plastic, like it would be like plastic Tupperware, like, you know, like those Ziploc Tupperwares that you can buy like for like $5 or something. Like they're not like the best quality, but like they're good enough. So we would keep catnip in one of those, and then our cat would be like, this is where catnip is stored, I'm gonna chew it until it opens. And then like it'd just be like demolished and all the catnip would be gone. And then what happens to my old cat on catnip, he would just start biting stuff. He would bite everything. So we didn't like to give him catnip. Oh, it's so nice not wearing gloves. I forgot what it was like. Hi, Lucian. Those gloves. So upsetting. What's the weirdest thing my dog's done? Our dog's not really that interesting. Okay, I hope you have a good time at work. Thanks for popping in. Yeah, I don't know what our dog, pretty uninteresting, to be honest. I wish I could say there was something exciting. Just likes to sleep a lot. Likes going for walks. Smelling stuff. Gets super excited with even though he's fixed, you know, the red rocket, the red lipstick. Whenever he sees a tiny white dog, just goes nuts. Tiny white dogs, he's like, Always the tiny white ones. Big dogs just goes, oh, hi, friend. I like friends. Tiny white dogs. I mean, like, he can't do anything, right? Because in Korea, they normally, I think, he just doesn't know what, I think, okay, here's the thing. I think because of the way dogs' visions work, right? Cats, like, the color white, I think just stands out a lot in terms of the contrast. So that's why he just, like, he locks on. Like target acquired, arming the rockets. That's the sound he makes. It's the only time he ever whines too, is whenever we're taking him away from a dog. He'll start whining. And meanwhile, those little white dogs here in Korea, I don't know how, like most of the people that have them do not train them well. So they're like vicious little chihuahuas in terms of their personality. As soon as they see another dog, they just go wild. They just start growling, snarling, baring their teeth, and just like barking their brains off. And meanwhile, our dog's just like wagging his tail and like looking at it and be like, I don't remember what those dogs are called. Let me look it up. Yeah, there's a lot of so in Korea there's a lot of I think I need to switch to my other headphones. There's a lot of Maltese dogs. And there's a lot of Pomeranians. That's like most of the dogs here. Or white terriers. It's either Maltese, Pomeranians, or terriers. No Shih Tzus, because they don't like Japanese people. They don't like Japanese things in Korea because they're stupid. They're like, oh, we don't like Japan because they never said sorry. Wait, but you like Japanese animation? That's different. It's not Japanese, it is Korea. And I show them like where it's from, and they're like, 진짜? 진짜? 왜? Like, blow their minds. Okay, I'm gonna take my headphones off. Huh? Put my earbuds in. It's not a tough situation. It's just people needing to use their brains. Like, there's a difference between the Japanese government and like Japanese people and Japanese animals and Japanese things, right? Right? It's like a huge difference. Right? It's just because, like, for example, like, you can't judge an entire race of people or an entire country by like what you see in the news, right? Because like, if you think about it this way, right? I'm only using this as an example because most of you are American, right? About 60% of you are American. No. Mainly Korean products. If you name name something, I'll like name a product and I'll tell you if there's a Korean equivalent. So if you're American, basically think about it this way. If people were to judge your country based on the stereotypes, imagine like that means like all what Americans would be all overweight and always have guns. What are there other stereotypes about Americans? Loud. Selfish. I said guns, right? Basically, just picture Donald Trump with a bunch of guns and going like Rambo. That's basically like the stereotype. But is that true? No, it's not. I would hope so. I know tons of Americans. Most American people are not like that, right? It's just because that's what the stereotype is. Like, for example, people are like, oh, all Canadians are so polite. You haven't been to Canada, my friend. There are jerks in Canada, just like there's jerks in the United States. But here's the thing. Not all Americans are like that. Most of Americans are probably not like that at all. Here's the thing. Like, most people that, like, think about it this way. If you have a group of 100 people, right? And if one of those 100 people do, like, something bad, does that mean all of them are bad? No. Think about it this way. More of a local thing. Like, one of the bigger VTubers out there is lewd. Does that mean all VTubers are lewd? No. Exactly. Yeah, usually the loud minorities. Every country has loud minorities. You don't have to be lewd to get views. I disagree with that. Right? Let me look at my follow list right now and I'll tell you who's like Bob Ross. Is Bob Ross lewd? Huh? Huh? No, that's right. 5.1k viewers, Bob Ross. There is 1.1k viewers. Dex Bonus. Is Dex Bonus lewd? No. Who else? There is also Julie Strader, who is just a game dev. That's all they do, is they do game dev stuff. I'll pull up their thing. Maybe some of you can see it, maybe not. No, you can't really see it. What are they doing? Oh, they're playing their own game. That's cool. That's kind of awesome. Playing your own game. Just because you see some people who are successful because they do a certain kind of content, it doesn't mean that everyone needs to do that kind of content, right? Like, for example, like, what's the new meta right now? The new meta is hot tubs. Like, do you think that I'm gonna gain, like, I'm gonna grow as a streamer if all of a sudden I start streaming from a hot tub? Hi, Tyga. Hello. Oh, I saw on my phone from my Gmail that you sent me a message on Twitter. I haven't checked my Twitter yet. So I saw that you sent me I think it's you. I think it was you. I haven't checked it yet. Hi Honey is the new meta? What do you mean Hi Honey? What is Hi Honey? Hi Honey, I Shrunk the Kids? Oh yeah, I already did a hot tub stream. I forgot. See? I'll show you my hot tub. Wait, where is it? Hot tub? Oh wait, I have to turn this off. You can see my hot tub. See, look, that's my hot tub right there. It's totally not my hot tub. That's my hot tub. I did a hot tub stream from that. Yeah, you know, the best part about that hot tub is you can just go in your normal clothes. Normal clothes, just you know, take a dip right in. And you know, if you get a little thirsty, splish splash, get a little soda going on. Goes good with hamburgers, chicken nuggets, right? Get a little, then get a little chicken nuggies on the side. Oh! Wait. Imagine having like a 3D like rendition of that, right? And then, so like it's just like you see these floating ice cubes and it's like this fizzing soda. And I'm just in my normal clothes. And then like for flotation devices in my hot tub, it's just chicken nuggets. Hi, honey? What do you mean, hi, honey? What is hi, honey? Can you explain? What is this? Like, do they just, do they call people, like their viewers, honey? Is that what they do? Just say hi. Why? Like, if that's their shtick, then like that's fine, right? Ah. Videos on YouTuber nowadays? Like, did it go like... Like, oh my god. Hi, my wonderful darlings. Welcome to my Twitch stream. And today we're gonna be talking about these awesome shoes that I got. They're super awesome and they got the last pair. So like I was in the shoe store, right? And the lady was like, you need to wear your mask. And I'm just like, excuse me, I'm on my phone. Can you just wait a moment? Talk about customer service, right? Would that be better? Excuse me? Who are you calling a Karen? What is your name? Mega Dartix? Mega Dartix? What kind of a username is that? Oh my gosh. Like, where did you think of that? On 4chan? Trolling on the 4chan? Is that what you do? Oh wait, I should be more like... relevant to the internet. Hello, my fellow youngins. What is that? What is that other website that rips off 4chan? It goes like 4chan to Reddit to iFunny? Something funny? What is that other meme site called? Something funny? iFunny? Yeah, but iFunny or funny junk, and then Facebook, then an email chain. Just get an email chain from your like dad. Oh, hello, son or daughter. I found these funny memes on the Facebook. Please laugh. Haha. Laugh out loud. What is this LOL people keep saying? 9 gig. Yeah, that's it. 9 gig. That's it. 9 gig. I need to get like a straw rather than this giant water bottle. Okay. Got. Okay, that's not gonna work. I got the straw. What do I do? Asia World, I don't know what you're asking. Are you using a translator? I'm gonna take a wild guess and say that you're probably not Chinese. You're probably not Korean. Probably not Japanese. So probably Southeast Asian? That'd be my guess. Just going strictly off the name and how you phrased your message and how it was probably auto-translated. Thank you for the 2 months. Right? Maybe they could speak Tagalog. Do you consider a 3D printer? They're too expensive and they're not that good. Basically, like, why? They're very, very expensive. Like, yes, you can buy a $100 3D printer and then you're gonna spend a lot of time making bad things work. No, I think we're talking about Asia Worlds 2203. That's who we're talking about. I use this straw. How many sandwiches? Here's the thing. If you're gonna get a 3D printer, you should get an Ultimaker 4. I think that's the latest one, an Ultimaker 4. Let me check. Ba-bum. Ultimaker. Oh. Ultimaker. S5 Pro? Bum, ba, bum. Yes. Here's the thing. Why would you want an Ultimaker versus anything else? An Ultimaker could print in 2 different filaments at the same time. So let me let's see. Continuous dual extrusion. Yep. Let me switch to my small cam. All right. So let me show, I guess, my tablet. Turn my tablet on. Like this, but I guess I have to put it under me. Like here. So this is the Ultimaker. And why do you want this? It has dual extrusion. And why do you want dual extrusion? Because, let's see. Ultimaker dual extruder. So it has dual extruder, but I want to see like an example of it being able to print something. So what's nice is that you can print in two colors at the same time. The capital of Ontario, Toronto or Toronto? Toronto. So what's nice is that you can use the dual extrusion printer, extrusion, to print in two colors. However, what is it called? You can also use the dual extruder to print stuff like this. Right? Look at that. Can you imagine printing something like that with a normal conventional like single extruder printer? It's impossible. You can't do it. Let's get a better look at it. Oh. Can we just watch the video? Whose video is this? Ultimaker? Okay, great. They're not going to copy strike me. So basically what this allows you to do is to print in two materials, except for one of the materials is dissolvable by a special chemical or usually just water. So you can print a solid device and have like the support structures used that's needed for the printing process to dissolve in water. So once it's fully printed, put it in water, and then boom, you got your complex print. So I think it's printing it right now. So like, here's the thing. What I've learned. There's a time where you can like get the low price thing and kind of DIY a lot of things yourself. However, that can only take you so far. If you want to do really complex, really cool things, you unfortunately have to spend the big bucks. So there's the item. And then they just put it in some water. And then one of the print materials just dissolves away. Just like that. And they can just take it out. Boom. You cannot print anything like that on other printers for the same price or lower. So that's why if you're gonna get a 3D printer, just either A, why am I saying this? Okay, let's take a look at this. Why am I saying that? Because A, most people that are gonna get a 3D printer, you should either just use a printing service or visit your local library or your local makerspace and ask if you can use their 3D printer for free. Most places will allow you to do that. So there are some libraries in my area in Korea and also in Canada, where you can just pay a small fee and you can use their really nice 3D printer. I'm gonna tell you, most people I know that get a 3D printer end up being like super excited about it for like a couple months, and then their interest dies off because they realize they can't print the things that they want to print, or they get frustrated with like the amount of support material needed and how they have to like redesign supports, because supports is such a huge deal, especially with conventional single extruder designs, meaning that let me show you. So 3D printer supports. So as an example, advertisements. Okay, can I just Google this? Let's just Google it. Yeah. So in order for something to print properly, you're gonna have to print these extra material bits like this, and they're like supports so that it doesn't break while 3D printing, or it doesn't like distort because of the heat. Because essentially what it's doing, it's melting the plastic and then it's printing it off that, and that's how it makes those supports so that it doesn't warp or collapse in on itself while it's printing. And then what you're supposed to do with after it is just break it off. But the thing is, like, it leaves all these like marks, and you can't really print complex designs. So imagine if you wanted to print this, right? This is literally probably impossible to do with a conventional support system. Hi, Ace. So my recommendation is find a local place that does 3D printing, and you know, you can get 3D prints done without having to buy a 3D printer. Get an Ultimaker, or wait. Now, they do have these other 3D printers. What are they called? 3D printer UV resin. So they have these UV resin 3D printers. They're pretty neat. They usually look something like this. And basically what it does, it can give you really high quality prints. They're not going to be as nice as the Ultimakers. But essentially, can I find a good image of one just so I can illustrate how it works? Okay, so this is an example of one. And essentially in here, there's like a fluid of resin. So like think about like melted like fluid plastic that hardens once it gets hit by UV light. So like think about those black lights, right? That like they use in like the movies to show all the bodily fluids, right? It uses it. So once this resin is exposed to black light, it'll harden. So essentially what they do is that on the very bottom, there is a UV screen, like a picture, like an LCD screen that emits UV light. So if you show like a picture of like a dick butt, and then you just like gradually like show like a thin slice, like imagine like using a carrot peel. Imagine getting a statue, right? And then using like a really like diamond cutter carrot peeler, and just like you shave it into nice horizontal slices. Essentially that's how it prints it over time, just by like flashing UV light, and then it'll harden it. It'll like create it layer by layer, and like that's how those work. They are the thing is though, is that these ones are very high maintenance. You can find ones for a lower price. They're not that good. You basically have to get a really nice one. And when you're spending this much money, like just get an Ultimaker. You'll find more use out of it. Less maintenance than an Ultimaker. So, I mean, I've been wanting a 3D printer just for fun, but like it just seems like I wouldn't get any use out of it if I bought one. I'd say they're not at the point now where it's just like, I want to make this thing out of 3D printing. Yes. It's like, no, you can't do that. Essentially right now, what are 3D printers good for? If you're an engineer, they're pretty good. You can make quick mock-ups of things. If you are a builder, you build a bunch of stuff and you want to make quick prototypes of stuff, it's really good for prototyping. Or if you're like, if you want to build a lot of small knickknacks. Here's the thing though. Printing though, those would be really, here's the thing, like you might go, oh, well, FOFA, those are 3D printers, right? Selling a 3D printed model would be not as easy as you would think. Because essentially, depending on the size, to get a model like, what are those, what's that little like tabletop game called? Warcraft? No, is it like Warcraft tabletop? No. Oh, wait, Warhammer. Yeah. So, is there a good scale? So Warhammer, banana, scale. All right. So like here's a banana and here are these things. So to print something this detailed would take a very long time. It wouldn't be a single print. This would probably be multiple pieces that you would have to glue together yourself. So let's see, so like something like this would probably be like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, maybe 9 pieces if you wanted to be super detailed and you have a small, one of those small single extruder printers. Do you know what I mean? Like those ones that you spend $300 on. And then the amount of time that this would take to print would be hours, like 8 hours. And like, that's not that big. I do know a little bit more about printing 3D models than I should, because Rushzilla does that. Used to prepare a lot of 3D prints, and they have a 3D printer. And it's a pain in the butt. It takes a long time, and it takes a lot of time. Here's the thing, is like you could make something that you think would turn out, and then you spend 8 hours printing it, and then you come back and it fails. If you don't get that quick, like, oh, it failed. Okay, let's fix it. No, you have to wait for it because it could fail like right at the end. Yeah, so I think it's a nice idea, but the thing is, like, if it's a 3D printed model, I'd probably want it to be nice. Do you know what I mean? So, like, I'm gonna do a danger search. So, like, kiss, shot, heart under blade. Okay, this is gonna be a danger search. Wait, should I turn my screen off? I'm gonna turn my screen off just in case. Okay, that's fine. So like, I'd want a print to be looking like this, right? Like I want something of that quality if I'm gonna sell my own 3D prints. But it's gonna be expensive. Cause like, and on top of that too, right? I would have to paint it, right? Which it would require airbrushing. And then like, I don't know, odds are it's probably gonna be more money than this because like the print quality on this is pretty okay. Actually, I think my friend bought one of these. And I've looked at it in person. It's not as detailed as it looks in person. Hi, Colin. Sell unpainted kits. But like, here's the thing, like 3D printed figures, 3D printed figures. Holy smokes, why does that look so good? Yeah, something like this, you need a very high quality printer to get something like this. Holy cow. This is not possible on a conventional printer. What the heck is this? These are non-conventional 3D printers. These are professional printers. These are not like those $300 printers that you can just get online. This is yeah. The 3D chocolate printer? Yeah, I saw that.
Is this a digital render?
I don't know. It could be. Let's find one that's not a 3D render. Yeah, something like these are probably the more realistic expectations from regular printers. Is something like these. It's probably like the more realistic expectations. If you have like a $300 printer, you can probably expect something like this. Or like these ones too. These are kind of detailed. But this is probably done on a really expensive printer because look how small these are and look how detailed this is. And with that kind of accuracy, yeah, this is probably done on a really, really nice 3D printer. So this is not a $300 printer. This is probably done on something like an Ultimaker. Like you can get nice 3D prints, it's just in order to get that you need a nice 3D printer. I think this is from a resin printer. Oh yeah. From a resin printer. But yeah, I would like to sell like things like that, and the nice thing too is that if I'm printing it myself, that I have the luxury of like it's being print to order, right? So if someone buys one, then I can print it. Like they pay, I print it, package and ship. But the downside is it's not going to be cheap because like if I make it too cheap, right? Then either it's going to be in a place where it's going to be sold out all the time because it might take like 16 hours to print it, even if it's uncolored. So basically it has to like account for like the time it takes to prepare a model for 3D printing and have it to be detailed enough that, you know, it's not garbage. I know someone that sells STL files. I've talked to them personally, and here's the thing. If I give you an STL file, it might not work for your printer. Basically, like, why would you want to buy something that you would have to do more work to like cut it up to make it fit on your printer and add supports, right? Like, the safety of STL files is that if I sell an STL file of my model, like of my new model that I'm going to be getting, at least I have the security. No one's going to be ripping that and putting that on VR chat. Because, like, if you've seen an STL file opened in Blender, good luck. Good luck. Because, like, let's see, STL files, STL model file intersect. Because, yeah, so the topology of an STL file looks like this. It has, like, the nastiest topology ever. And then in addition to that, see this one right here of a woman holding a child? Any part that's touching, that intersects with each other, it cuts itself out. So that means, like, for example, if any parts that are touching, it basically, that in that file, there's nothing there, right? So imagine if I have, like, an arrow going through my head. Like, in real life, the arrow would be in my brain. However, when you're 3D printing, you're gonna make the inside completely hollow, meaning that the entire arrow is not gonna be there. So hence, if you have your model, your entire model is not gonna be there. So, like, for someone to get your STL file and try to rip that to make a VR chat model, essentially you're just making a brand new model. So, like, the amount of work that you need to put in it, it'd just be better to make it new from scratch. Hi, Mari. It's a lot of work. Fixing the intersections, really easy. You know what? If you can do that within 2 days, you know what, I can issue a challenge. I can send you an STL file, and I bet you if I give you 2 days to convert it into a VR chat model, you wouldn't be able to do it. You found the problem? Okay. I'm glad you found it. Like, okay, see, here's the thing. You can retopologize. Yes, you can retopologize it. Correct. However, it's going to be a hollow model, which, yes, you could solidify it. Sure. But then, like, for example, like, let's look at, let's look at this model right here, right? So this is a model that I'm working on. So let's put this in pose mode. Where's like this? I want to see the texture. Then I want X-ray. All right, so for example, there's no, like right now, everything that's inside the model right now, so these teeth would not exist. The inside of these eyes would not exist. Any part of the overlapping hair, any part of the hair that is not on the surface would not exist. So if, for example, I go like this, and we, you know, you're probably not gonna wanna model in T-pose, right? So if I did something like this, right? Hold on, let's put this like this. I'm just gonna quickly pose this just for an example. And like, imagine like I have a model and I'm trying to pose it for 3D printing that's like smacking the head. Oh, mamma mia, like this, right? Now, what does that look like non-X-rayed? Like this. So imagine if I have a 3D print of a model, right? And then for some reason, I decide to print it like this. Well, what's gonna happen? This hand, the fingers are inside the head, right? So on the 3D print, on the STL file, the hand would not be there. It wouldn't exist because anything on the inside is gone. Right? So like if we look at these clothes right here, there's legs under the skirt, right? You're not going to want to print this kind of detail. So odds are you're going to solidify this. So you're going to make this solid. So this is going to be solid. And then that means anything that's under the skirt, gone. Right? So this is why, like, yes, you can get an STL file and technically it is possible for you to turn your STL file into a 3D model, but the amount of work you need to put into it, it's like you're making a brand new model. Right? It's like you're basically operating from a picture. No, so far, I'm talking about an STL file. STL files do not have normals. You're basically getting a mess. Right? You're not going to be able to basically my thing is like, yes, it is possible to convert an STL file into an FBX file and have it change it back from a posed model to a T-pose model. But why? Why would you do that? Why? Yeah, exactly. Like you can't get any, basically it doesn't exist. Let's stop pose mode. Let's I'm trying to find a good example. I should probably switch to my other screen. Tablet. All right. Yeah, so this would be a great example. So if we look right here, the thighs are touching, right? So that means the parts of those thighs that are touching, like right here, you see how it's solid right here? That means it's hollow on the inside. That means there's nothing there. So like you would have to redo the legs completely. What are the plans today? I don't know. I don't know. Just kind of talking. We were talking about 3D printing for a while. I did do someone redeemed draw a terrible drawing. So I gave them a terrible drawing. It was the Gary. And right now we're talking about like, someone said like, so if I made like sold 3D prints of my model, and I said I don't have to worry about having people like rip it and turn it into like a VR chat rip, because like you just can't. Like you can, but you can't. Iba? What do you mean Iba? Iba? Is Iba there? Are you Iba? Iba? What does Iba want? Did Iba message me? Iba did not. Oh. Hi? Oh! Okay. Alright. We'll do that. I have to draw Iba? Oh, does that mean I need to do a reference? I need a reference for that, don't I? Okay. Hold on. I think I have a picture somewhere of Iba. Do I? Okay, Iba VR image. Should I go classic Iba? Okay, let's go to Iba's Twitch page. Iba is hosting lakes. Okay, Iba. Let's look at your streams. From 2 years ago. Jeez. I need to find a good pic. Oh, is this a good picture? Does Iba, where's Iba's Twitter? So I have to draw a picture of Iba. Iba Twitter. Okay. All right. I have a reference picture. I have to use a reference picture because Iba's changed their look so many times. Essentially, it's always had the glasses. Actually, when you search Iba VR, you actually get quite a few pictures of Iba. So I'm gonna go with that image. Oh, geez. All right. Terrible drawing time. Okay. So the rule for the terrible drawing is that I have to use Microsoft Paint, and I can't use the eraser tool, and I can't use color. Oh, okay. So I should probably start with the face. Okay. Oh my gosh, this is so bad. Okay, great. Good. Great and good. Now, Iba has kind of like a bowl cut pigtail thing going on. Like this. Little pigtails. And then like these big bunny ears. I don't know what they look like in total, but I'm just gonna guess. Like this. It's supposed to be terrible drawing. Ah, okay. And then, hold on. Oh, I can't use my eraser. No. Okay, so like, the eyes. Oh my gosh. Okay. Oh no. Okay, I messed up. That's fine. It's fine. And then Aiba's eyebrows. The glasses. Oh my gosh. What is happening? Okay. And then, so this, I'm gonna add a twist onto this. Hold on. I hope you enjoy my twist. And I think there's like these little like lines up here. Hang it in the bathroom. No, don't print this. This is supposed to be like a really bad drawing. No eraser challenge / Microsoft Paint. I've never drawn on a pen display before, so today's actually my first time using a pen display. Normally, even though I've had Wacom tablets in the past, I've always drawn on paper, then scanned it in, and then like used my mouse to clean up the lines. You can tell. Okay, so this is Aiba hot dog. That little stick hands. Actually, no, you would have paws, wouldn't you? Oh no, I'm stuck with the stick hands. Okay. And then the stick hands are sticking out over here. Little, I don't know what your hands look like. I'm guessing you have paws with little beanies. And then, I guess your legs would be like back here. And then, Aiba obviously would be thinking about something, right? Aiba would say like, ooh. Giant hot. Sad. Is that good? Good for terrible drawing? What is this? Ahem. Yes. Frankfurter. Oh wait, I guess Aiba would also be holding like I can cover the stick hand. So Aiba would also be holding like a sauce container in each hand. That sounds like something Aiba would do, right? A sauce container. You would have one in each hand with like the little nozzle on top. And then they'd be squirting out their little fluids. Like that? Good? Perfect? What do you mean? 2,500 is it's actually quite expensive for this. Like I can actually draw like pretty decently if I have paper. I don't know, is it like a thing that you have to get used to a pen display? Slash I'm more accustomed to drawing realism. I guess it would be like a little shine. Like right there. A little shine. There, hot dog. That uses a piece of paper on top with a pencil? Have you ever tried the tablet that uses a piece of paper? No, I haven't. I haven't. What do you mean? This is not realism. Like... I'm not very good at drawing from my head. So like, if I can see something, or like I can see references. So like, for example, like if I see a human and then I see like references for clothing, I can draw the clothing. I can draw the human with that clothing on it. If that makes sense. But like usually something like that would take me like a couple days to get like a sketch. And then like maybe a couple weeks to get like clean line art. Cause like it's not, I'm not trained in that at all. It's literally like what I used to do for fun. Wacom has the paper digital tablets. Oh. Okay, so we got this. Let me screenshot it. And I'll put it in art. Cause it's art. Oh, I forgot something. I need to put it, I need to label. Okay, hold on. I need to label it. Good. Why do I save it? Because this is terrible art. It's not meant to be good. I have Photoshop and Illustrator. I choose to not use them. Okay. Screenshot. And then I'm gonna post it in the art channel. Art. Heavy quotation marks on the art. At Marpie Bar. Boop. Ah. What do you mean you'll treasure this? It's not even good. I literally spent like... Okay, you want to know the difference in skill? Here's a great difference in skill. So the amount of time that it took me to make that, like a minute, Mari can actually do like real art. They can do real art in like a minute. They're like, oh yeah, this is just a sketch. Meanwhile, it like, everyone's just looking at them, they're like, what? You're gonna hang it on the fridge? Oh, what happened? Why am I oh, okay, I'm good. Yeah, I could save the file. I just, choose to not save the file. Ba-bum bum. Oh, Iba. I got, hold on. I got, I bought bakery. I got, what is that? Final IK? And I got it. So I'm gonna play around with it. Hopefully it's gonna work out. I don't know. Maybe. Oh, the body pillow thing gives you a real body pillow. Speaking of which, Mari, remember, let me commission you later for the body pillow after you do the character sheet. Yeah, I got, what did I get? Unity, Asset Store. Bum ba bum. My assets. Yeah, I got Bakery like you suggested. I got Puppet Master. I got Final IK. And I'm hoping those would be good. We'll see. I mean, if not, it was on sale. So, I mean, like, I'm sure I'll come up with a use for it later. Like, how should it look and the lewd? I don't think it should be that. I don't think it should be lewd. Like, the lewdest it should go, like, okay, like, Aiba's outfits are too lewd, if you're thinking of that as reference. The design hasn't been thought of yet. I was thinking, like, a one-piece swimsuit? The smirk is the lewd? Sly. Yeah. So Sly has done the research on where to get body pillows, so I'm probably gonna get it through that place. I think it's like Purple Octopus, Cuddly Octopus, or whatever it's called. And you can get body pillows there. I know a lot of other VTubers go through them. And it's what's nice is that it's print to order versus like because otherwise I would have to print a bunch of them and buy them and then hope that people actually buy them, because like I'll have them in my actual house and then when someone buys it, I ship it out to them. I don't want to do that. But yeah, we're gonna be doing a draw of 5 for like, yay, we made partner ages ago. And there's gonna be 5 body pillows being given out. My moderators apparently want one for free. I don't know how much it's gonna cost, so I can't promise anything. But 1 billion points? Well, I mean, how many channels do you know that has a redeem that gives you a physical object? Right? Not many. Tell you that much. That's right. It's technically possible, just practically impossible. That's the whole deal with it. We need 2, don't ask. You need 2? I can see that. Right? Like if you're like, you know, if you like the cuddles and like you do the leg, but like you put the leg on top of something, sometimes it's summertime, you don't want to have your leg on top of each other. So you cuddle the body pillow. Personally, I use those bamboo tubes. Like they have in Korea, they have these giant bamboo tubes that are meant to like, you're supposed to like put your leg on it. Why 2 though? I'm assuming 1 each. Right? See, like I would have to buy one just so that I know what the quality would be like before I release them, right? Need it for the VR couch. VR couch? Is your VR couch black and made of leather in a nondescript room? Right, that's the right couch, right? For that meme? Right? That's I got it right? A 2-seater couch with a nondescript room that's black leather. What is that called again? The Rule 34 couch? Why would they call it the casting couch? Do they like... That must be some sick stuff. Right? Like... Are they like... Wait. Are they like... Oh! Wait. You can get those things, right? That you can make a mold, right? So like you can make like things out of chocolate. Is that what they do? They get guys and they like, you know, make a cast of their this and make it out of chocolate, right? That's what they do, right? Either that, it's like something disturbing, like they break people's limbs. That would be nice. Chocolate, right? It's called a casting couch because originally it was for hiring. Like an interview? Like the interview? I hope they get paid for those interviews. I remember once I went to a sunglasses store and I had a really good interview. And without finishing all my paperwork, the manager was like, so why don't you go out on the floor and make some sales? And I'm like, I don't work here yet. Yeah, just go out there. I'll see how you do. I'm just like, but I don't know anything about your products. I said that in my interview. It's like, yeah, but you'll be fine. And I'm just like, okay. So I grabbed my stuff and I walked out the store. That's what I did. I just grabbed my stuff and walked out the store because I'm like, one, if that's how you interview people for a sales job, there's something wrong. Right? Right? I'm right, right? So like, I just left. Now, see, the thing is that sunglasses store was in the mall that I went to frequently. And every time I walked by and I saw that manager, she gave me the stink eye. I just waited. I'm like, yeah, but here's the thing. They knew I didn't know anything about the products. I know what sunglasses do, right? But like, why would someone buy like Dolce & Gabbana sunglasses over Ray-Ban glasses, right? And like, part of the job too is also upselling, like warranty, coding, blah, blah, blah. I wasn't given any of that. I don't know what like I'm supposed to upsell. It was literally an interview. Right? So like, basically, they're putting you in a position where you're essentially doomed to fail unless you've worked in the sunglasses or glasses industry before for sales. Or the manager is a vindictive, incompetent individual. That's why I gotta research first. For a part-time mall job, I have to research for a part-time mall job that's minimum wage. No. No. Why would you need to research for a part-time mall job? Right? Like, I had sales experience. I know how to upsell stuff. But like, they're like, oh yeah, just go out there. right? Yeah, exactly. So, I don't know, like, for me, I don't know if the climate has changed a lot since I've worked part-time jobs in university, in high school. But like, essentially when I was in university, I had so much like customer service experience behind me from working jobs from high school in university that like, if I just applied somewhere, I would get called for an interview. Cause like, I also had references that worked, right? They were real references from real places. So like, basically what I would do is just like, I would just choose stores that I either thought were interesting or I liked. And I'll just like drop off my resume, introduce myself to like whoever the supervisor or the manager is. And be like, hey, I'm Fofamit. Are you currently hiring right now? And they'd be like, we might be. This is how you apply, or they'd be like, or just give me your resume. I'm like, okay, there you go. It was nice meeting you. And then I'd walk out. That's it. Super simple. Do I like Genshin Impact? I kind of find it boring. Kind of. The only thing that I would say... Hi, Wolfx. Hi. I would say the only thing that the only jobs I didn't like were like the super high pressure sales environments where like you had to compete against your peers to like get the biggest sale numbers, and like basically it's like it's borderline like lying to people. Do you know what I mean? So like the only time I took like jobs like that is like if I believed in the product or I was desperate. I think right now though, my issue is like, if you're applying for a part-time job, essentially you're doing a one-page resume, right? Whereas like my teacher resume is 4 pages. So like, I remember once I was in charge of helping hire for a part-time job as a supervisor, and like literally there'd be grad students applying with the same resume that they'd be using for like upper level jobs. So they'd be like dropping off like a 5-page resume to like a mall job. And I just look at it and I'm just like, I'm sure you'd be really good at the job, but like you need to like tailor your resume for this part-time job. So usually you just toss those out. Like, for those of you who are looking for like your first job and as a part-time job, 1-page resume. If you can't fit everything on 1 page, then you're not gonna get people's attention. And then like, don't use templates. Like, you know, like those Microsoft templates. And like, you know, I've seen some terrible resumes in my time where like, it would be like, hold on. Let me open up Google Docs. Docs? I'll show you an example of some resumes that I've seen. Like, essentially, the problem with work is that you need to have some experience before working. Like that's how competitive like the part-time job market is. But like, let me explain. All right, here we go. Hello, hi. I'm gonna show you some terrible resumes I've seen before. A great example of a terrible one. So, hi, Cat
Good
Pool.
morning. Hope you are well. Awesome avatar. If I may ask, what program are you using? It
Thank you so much.
incredible.
Cat Pool, if you type in !app, it'll bring you to my YouTube page, and you look for my video that says DIY VTuber app, and I have a tutorial on how to make your own VTuber app, which I'm using right now. All right, so like normally like they would have their name like Fulfamit, and then they'd be like, I went to City High School. Like I don't know what year is it now? 2021 to present. Focus. Math and English. Hobbies. Soccer. Fashion. Anime. Statement. Oh, this would go in the front, on the top, right? I am a hard worker and I will do my, and I always try to do my best. I have good school attendance and grades. So like I've literally seen resumes that literally would have this information, and then they would be like, oh, I need to fill the page. Okay, let's fill the page. Oh, right, and you also have to have your information too, right? I forgot. So like you would have like your phone number, 1-800. You'd have like phone, 1-800-255-3700. Email, Fulfamit@email.com. So like they would have this, right? Oh, and then they would have their address, right? 123 Fake Street, Town, State, USA, 90210. So like this is all the information they would have on their resume. And then like they'd be like, I need to fill the page. So they just do this. Oh, that's too big. There we go. And then like, okay, I need this information. Okay. Okay, we need to make sure that we have nice spacing between these things, right? Have lots of space. And then, oh, we need to make it look like we're fancy. We're fancy people. We're fancy. There's my then they'd be like, this is my resume. Give me job. Here's the thing. If I don't know how many people out there are like in the situation right now where you're looking for your very first part-time job, you might not need a resume, because a lot of like places like basically make you fill out a form or application, right? And they just ask you questions. So like, sure, you don't need a resume for those places. I think sometimes though, if you're writing a resume and you have no work experience, put your volunteer experience, right? Put basically the kind of things that you want to put in here are times where you either worked well as a team, or you did volunteer work, or you showed forms of leadership. And like basically what you want to do is be like for example, like if you were like if you're in high school and you worked as like the Pee-wee hockey coach, right? You coached hockey. So like you would put like Pee-wee hockey coach from time to time. You would explain in a small sentence what you did, like what were your responsibilities, and like what kind of skills from that job. And then in bullet points underneath, actually, let's write that. So let's change the font to not this. So basically, you would want to have like, let's say like Pee-wee hockey coach, or like junior hockey coach, right? Oh, it's still Comic Sans. Ariel, right? And then you would explain like your responsibilities. So explain your role and responsibilities and things you accomplished. And then you would also have like the date, right? When you did that. So like you could say like 2015 to present as an example. And then here, like you can make a bullet points and you'd be like, think of the skills that you have from that. So like skills listed here from this experience that relates to the jobs that you're applying. Like that. And like, if you have no like job experience and you're applying for your first part-time job, there you go. This is how you fill out that resume. Yeah, or like a section leader. Exactly. Because here's the thing. You might be going, well, Fulfa, that's dumb. That's not real work experience. Hey, if I was a manager and I saw these things, one, it shows that, hey, you're able to think like outside the box, because like, yes, this could be your first part-time job, but you're demonstrating to me that how you're able to, why you have these skills and your experience and how it qualifies you for the job. So like, and like, here's the thing. You don't need to have a fancy resume, to be honest. Basically, a rule of thumb, when you're thinking about design for your, if you're working on like a document that you're presenting, kind of think about like your resume like an advertisement, but with no pictures, right? It's like, imagine like the most boring advertisement in the world. You don't want to get too confusing. Yeah, transferable skills. Exactly. So the maximum amount of fonts that you will want to use on one-page documents is 3. Maximum 3. So like, for example, you can make this like your name 16. You can make this you can make this 14. like that. Boom. Makes it look a lot more neat, organized, everything fits together. Use one font, maximum 3 sizes. And like, essentially that's like a rule that follows with most graphic design things, is like, once you use more than 3 font sizes, it gets really busy and crowded and crazy looking. Because you don't want to make it look like those, like, what are those called? Ransom notes. Cut out ransom notes. Basically, when you use like a million different font sizes and different fonts, like it makes your resume look like this. So don't, only maximum 1 font, maximum 3 sizes. I wonder, right? Well, here's the thing, like, I do know that we do have some younger viewers, like, that are anywhere from the age of 13 to 16. So, like, maybe this is helping them. I don't know. Why am I talking about this? I don't know. But here we are, talking about basic first resume advice if you have 0 work experience. How many colors? Okay. Here's the thing. If you want your resume to stand out, you want to know a super like life hack for any job that you're applying to, any job, no matter what job you're applying to. If you have to hand in a physical resume, not a printed not an email resume, but a physical resume, get nice paper. Get like really, no. Like really high quality paper. So like for example, like bulk printer paper. Like this. Don't use, oh wait, you can't see that. Hold on. Oh, I didn't realize you can see my screen. Like this, for example, do not use this. Oh, wait, let me show you the ransom note. Yeah, you don't want, if you have too many different fonts, it's gonna look like this. You don't want that. 1 font. But like, do not use like the bulk printer. If you're applying for, like, okay, this is not more so your first job. If you're applying for something that is like an office job or anything that's like white collar, like a white collar job, then how can you make your resume stand out? Nice paper. Yeah, anything that needs actual qualifications, correct. Nice paper. And the thing is too is that like you don't want to go too fancy. Like you don't want to get like recycled like hemp paper or something, because like it's gonna make it look pretentious. You want to just get something that's like a little bit thicker stock, like a nice off-white, and then just like it feels like when you hold it in your hand, it has like that a sense of confidence to it. Yes! Actually, Next Gen. I haven't seen American Psycho, but I have seen that scene. I have studied the movie, and I have seen that scene specifically about the business card thing. And here's the thing. Having a nice business card is very similar to having a nice resume. So like, usually what I do is I go to a print shop and I'll just be like, I look for the oldest guy in the print shop. I'd be like, hey, I'm looking for a really nice paper to print an important like fancy document on. That's like that. Then you just explain to them like what you're looking for, and they'd be like, I gotcha. You're gonna look for that like slightly overweight man or woman with like a little bit of salt and pepper. And if they're a man, probably they have a beard. And then like they look a little jolly, right? That, you know what person I'm talking about that works at the print shop? Normally they're wearing a polo shirt. Find that person. Tell them you want really nice paper. That's like a nice off-white color, and they'll get you something. Hi, Azusa. But yeah, if you're applying for like a serious job, like it's not going to guarantee you the job. It's not going to guarantee you an interview. But when they're going through those stacks and stacks of resumes, right? If yours feels a little bit more quality, it's going to make them pause for a moment and be like, who's this fulfillment person? Find nicer paper. Hi, Oatmeal. We're talking about paper. You know, paper. Only from Dunder Mifflin. But yeah, you want to get like a nicer, thicker paper. I will tell you that with the right writing of a resume and cover letter, it has landed me a few interviews for places that I wasn't qualified for. It landed me interviews. I ultimately didn't get them because like, I essentially I was just applying to those jobs just to like, I'm like, as a high school kid, I'm just like, $25 an hour, 15 hours a week. That sounds good. Must have these things. And then I'm like, so like I write my resume, like how I'm willing to learn, blah, 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 blah. And then they come in, they're like, Wolfman, it's so nice to meet you. So like, I see that on your resume, you do this, this, and this. I explain like, oh yeah, that's really great. So do you actually have actual experience in these things? And then like, I just expand upon what's around my resume and how I can relate my experience. And they're like, oh, okay, so it's your first time though, right? And then like, I'm like, yes, but I think I can do it. And they're just like, I really like you, but I'm sorry, I can't give you the job. We're looking for someone who has actual experience. I'm like, no. But the thing is though, is that all that took was a well-written resume. And I mean, I could have lied, but all that was well-written resume, nice paper. Yeah. It was a city hall job. So it was a job at City Hall as an events coordinator. And I applied for that when I was 17 years old. Everyone else who was applying was like in their 20s. But yeah, it's just the power of nice paper. Is that what we're talking about in the stream? Nice paper. First time? Isn't that what Western is that from? The when what's his face gets hanged? Hold on. Camera so laggy. Give me a sec. Okay, the lag goes away in a moment. I have a problem with one of my scripts running amok. There we go. Oh, am I frozen? What's going on? Why am I so laggy? Oh, we're good. We're good. Yeah. I'm gonna be rebuilding my app. I'm gonna be trying to do more of like, I'm gonna try to make like a 2D looking shader to make it look more like an anime, maybe. Like that's something I want to try. We'll see. Yeah. The gravity issue was a result of a scripting issue specifically with the Valve input system. That's the issue. Specifically, scripting order issue with Valve input. Something like that. Yeah, it's also iridescent and transparent. See? I could probably play something in the background. What would be like a good thing to have on in the background? Oh, I could put someone else's Twitch page up. Who else is streaming? Let me see. Bum ba bum. There we go. Yeah, Sly is streaming. What game is that? Tell me why. Ain't nothing but a mistake. You like it how the chair flops? Yeah, it's a floppy chair. You did do it, didn't you? You did it. You did it. I hope you enjoy it. What is Tell Me Why about anyway? Like, it looks like an adventure style game. It kind of reminds me of Heavy Rain slash Telltale. Similar Life is Strange? Ah, okay. Hi, Bart. I wish I could stream games like that. See, the thing is, like, I'm not very good at talking over dialogue because, like, I feel bad. I have to force myself to do it. So usually, like, when I'm playing a game like this, I'm just like this. I'm sitting there like this. And that's how I play games on my own. But here's the thing. My plan is that in the future, when I play games that have a lot of dialogue, I'm just gonna talk over it. Because, like, if you wanted to play the game, you would probably play the game. I mean, you're not here just to watch someone play the game for you. Because, like, I know some people like that, but I personally don't. So, like, you're here to watch. You're usually there to watch whoever's streaming it and their opinion and their take. Right? Oh yeah, that stream also, how the lighting is on the monitor will affect the world. Wait, can you see Sly in my glasses? Oh my gosh, you can a little bit. No night mode? What do you mean night mode? Why would it use dark mode? Have you seen my Discord? I put my Discord in light mode. Yeah, that's right. Light mode. Light mode is best mode. Best mode. Wait, why is it not working? Hello? Shortcuts? Why shortcuts no work? Why? Weird. I don't know why those don't work. Massive Effect, you redeemed a f***ing curse? You want me to curse too? Oh yeah, Mari. Like, if it's not like too... Like, I don't mind talking about how you solved the issue that you had on your face tracking. Because, like, I mean, it's just my f***ing stream, right? And, you know, occasionally I have to f***ing curse because someone deems a f***ing curse redeem. So, like, Massive Effect said, Fofa, you need to f***ing curse like a f***ing sailor up creek. Here's the thing. Light mode, dark mode, right? On a screen, it depends on your lighting condition. If you're in a well-lit room, you should have light mode. If you're in a dark lit room, you should have dark mode. Simple. Done. You can't understand the beep language? Okay, what issues were you having? Like, if you don't mind sharing? You don't have to, though? Hi, Star Mist. Hello. Hi. Oh. So how did you fix that? Like, was it the capitalization issue? Yeah. Wait. Huh? No, you don't need to have caps. I don't do caps on mine. Do I? Hold on. Let me check. Yes, you do need caps. So like, for example, when you type it, it needs to be like this. So we need to have caps on each of the things. Yeah. I'll tell you though that like it's better to get in the habit of using that naming nomenclature because most applications are picky and require like the exact naming. Your plugin. So where can I get my hands on this plugin that will save me 5 minutes per model? Seriously. That's a lot of time. Like after like 20 models, that's like a whole hour. That's a lot of time. But the things too is so tedious that most times I just sit there and I'm like, I don't want to do this. So I'll just sit there and I'll stare at it for like 20 minutes. I'm like, okay. Yeah. I'm planning to do like, a more in-depth guide on how to do it. But I'm trying to think of like, how can you do that without costing people money? Do you know what I mean? So like, I don't know. Hi, Smiley. Hello. How was your stream? Hi. Hopefully you had a great stream. I see that you were streaming Phasmophobia. Were you streaming it in VR? You were streaming it in VR. Whoa. Awesome. I hope you had a great time. Yeah, you had a great time. Awesome. Okay, for those of you who don't know who Oz Smiley is, you could check out Oz Smiley, hopefully in this little thumbnail right here. So Oz Smiley is a fellow VTuber who streams a variety of games. They were just streaming Phasmophobia. Sometimes they also stream a game called VR Chat. They're a pretty fun and great streamer. They have a lot of cool stuff going on.
Hi, Lisa.
You should
Super Nintendo
check them out.
Chalmers.
Click on the link in
I'm
chat.
Brendan.
Give them a follow. And Cosmic, thanks for the host. Oh wait, introduce myself. Hi everyone, I'm Fofamit. I'm a VTuber. I have my own VTuber app where I have a tracked microphone. I no longer have tracked hands. I'm gonna be sending my VR gloves out for repair, hopefully. But I also have a tracked chair and a whole big 3D environment that you can see right here. Oh, and I also have chat behind me, right over there. Ba-bum. Is this the right camera angle? There we go. Hi. Sorry, this is lighting that's coming from the monitor in front of me. So if I change it back to here, it should be a lot darker because we have, you might be able to see Smiley in the reflection of my glasses, maybe. Oh, hi. Wait, what does that say? Toe of Satan? Is that what that says? Toe of Satan? Wait, let me put this in a higher resolution. What does that say? 1080p. Toe of Satan goal. What is a toe of Satan goal? It's a spicy lollipop? Is it? Toe of Satan. Oh. Okay. Amazon. It's an $8 lollipop. How many Kelvin is it? Or is Kelvin? No. Scovilles. How many Scovilles is it? Chili extract. 9 million Scoville. It's probably terrible. Why? Why would you do that? Why? That sounds awful. Wait, if you make that goal, do you have to finish it? Do you have to finish it? It has to be in your mouth the whole time? Wait, are you allowed to bite it? Or does it have to just be in your mouth until it dissolves? Tell me. Tell me. You'll suck it until it goes away? That's what she said? Wait, what is that goal based on? Wait, what is that goal? Is that a follow goal? Is that a dollar goal? What is that? I can't tell. It just has number. It just has number and then 300. It's like 300 sub goal. You should make it clear that it's a sub goal. Cause like when I see that, I don't know what that is. You did it while drunk. Make sure you have ice cream on the side. Make sure you have ice cream. Holy smokes. What do you mean leave you alone? Oh, the Sly on counter stream on Sly stream is a death counter. Whereas my counter, it seems to be broken. Conveniently. I don't know why it's broken. Just is. You learn your lesson? Who did the gum? Ah. Just have a cow with you? I've had a 5 million Scoville meal before. Like it was a cooked curry. It was pretty good. Tasted delicious. Went down easy. And then 20 minutes later, I'm like, why do my intestines hurt? Just like, it felt like something was burning, but on the inside. And I've never felt like a pain like that before. I'm just like, what is this new pain? I don't know. Because like my body just couldn't handle 5 million Scovilles going through my stomach and intestines. So I'm just like, I need to get ice cream. This hurts so bad. So I just went out, got ice cream, instantly felt better like after 5 minutes. I don't want to do them. I don't. You have 70,000 cows? 50 of them are 2 blocks away. I don't think it's sanitary to just like go up to a cow and just like, you know, like firmly grasp the udder with your mouth. I don't think that's sanitary. Doomsday. 5 million Scoville. 5 million Scoville. 5 million Scoville. No one cooks 5 million Scoville meals. You can just store it in a well. Like, what is that? Yeah, but I can't imagine having a 9 million Scoville lollipop. That sounds insane. Right? I simultaneously hope that you get that goal, but I also hope that you don't get it. Because it sounds as bad as it is, it would be entertaining. Just make sure that you don't touch your eyes or any sensitive parts of your body with if you touch it with your hands. Very important. They died after 2 licks. Why? Why you do this? This sounds awful. Right? Pick your nose after? Oh my gosh. No, imagine like you have that lollipop in your mouth and then you sneeze and it comes out your nose like milk does when you're drinking milk. But instead, you just get like suffering. Only suffering. You didn't realize 5 milliliters equivalent eating pepper spray? You still gotta eat dinner. Go eat dinner. I would imagine so. You know, people can go in the hospital for those kind of things. Some people die. Like literally people die from eating like spicy food like that. Not joking. Make sure that you aren't alone when you're doing it. Very important. So when you do that lollipop thing, don't be alone. Have a friend with you, have a family member nearby. Make sure that you're not alone in the house. People die. Like, seriously. So, when you do that challenge, have someone in the house, please. Please. That pizza was not good. Who puts Nutella in a crust? That pizza was not good. I tried it. It was like unpleasant. Like it was spicy at first, but then like as soon as you just get over it and then you can just eat the rest of it, but like it just didn't taste good. You know what I mean? It just tasted bad. Right? Face full of pepper spray. Yeah, apparently in the if you are a Korean male and a citizen, you have to do the military training for 2 years, and apparently part of it also involves you going to be put in a gas chamber so you know what it feels like. And like without protection. Which is like, why? I get why, because like it's so painful, like that they don't want people just to panic, right? And if you panic, you die. Because like I would imagine that it's one of those things that's so painful that you just immediately start panicking, right? Because if you've never experienced that much pain before, because like I remember one time I chipped a tooth. Like this is not on the same pain scale, obviously, but one time I chipped a tooth, the nerve died, and I had to get a root canal. But like when you're a nerve in your tooth dies, like it's a lot of pain and it hurts, and it's like you can't do anything about it. It just hurts, and like I didn't know how to deal with it, so I just like collapsed on the floor and just broke down crying. Like that's what happened. So like imagine like another country attacks, they use a nerve agent, right? And it's like it's on you, and like if you act swiftly through the pain, like you can put your protection on and survive, right? But if you've never experienced that pain before, odds are like you might panic, not know what to do, and die, right? That's probably why they do that. I have no idea though. I'm just guessing. I've never had to do that. But anyone who's been in the military and had to do that before, is that the reason why? Is my assumption correct? Is it? I would imagine so. No? Yes? Why is that? Why not? Why isn't your chair floppy? Huh? Huh? Yeah. That's what I thought. Oh, I don't know how they do it in Korea. All I know is that when people told me is that they had no mask. And I think some of them had to put a mask on, but they weren't allowed to put the mask on until like a certain amount of time passed. Yeah, so I was right. I was right. Yeah, only male citizens of Korea have to do that. You know, lucky I didn't have to do it. The worst pain is pooping. If it hurts when you poop, you need to see a doctor. Like, you need to see a doctor. Right now. Like, if it's business hours for you right now, if it's not, make an alarm on your phone. Wait, who said that? Hey Siri. Okay, Google. Make an appointment to see a doctor on Monday. There you go. Done. Oh, I did that on my phone. My phone just set an alarm. Yeah, I have like 0 military experience. I'm 100% civilian. Whenever there's an authority figure that doesn't make sense, and they are refusing to explain themselves, I'd be like, you make some f***ing sense. And if they have no power over me, like in terms of like, you know, being able to arrest me, and if I've done nothing wrong, I'll walk away. However, if it's a police officer, you gotta respect those people. Cause like, they have a hard job, right? And they're only trying to do their job. And I mean, as long as you're in a country that is fortunate enough to have non-corrupt police, then, you know, as long as you cooperate, things should be fine, right? Right? But do you know what I mean? Like, for example, like if you're in a mall and then an old lady like cuts in front of you, I'm not gonna put up with that. I'll just look at them and be like, why are you cutting? I was first. And then if they just ignore me, I just cut in front of them. And they're like, I suck ya. And I'd be like, uh-huh. Got kicked out because you're a bad knee and hip? Here's the thing, like, in a lot of Asian countries, there is a culture of, if you're older, like, people just have to listen to you, right? Whereas, like, if you're older and you're just spouting nonsense and, like, basically using your age as a reason why you can do selfish acts, then I lose all respect for you. Basically, like, just breathing oxygen and exhaling CO2 for longer than someone else doesn't make you more intelligent or more entitled to things that other people are not. Right? And unfortunately, in a lot of Asian countries, that's the way things are. Like, before the pandemic, it was a lot more common. It still happens now, where like, if you're in line, an old lady just might push you out of the way, like literally shove you out of the way. Cause like, they're first. They're older, they're more important than you. Hi, Pursue. Hi, Watkins. I'm doing investigating. I see. No, here's the thing. You don't want to do things like that in Korea. At all. Basically, people can easily sue you for frivolous things. Like if you step on someone's foot, if they're in a bad mood or they don't like the cut of your jib, they'll sue you. They'll take you to court. Because like their thought is, I'm old, I'm right, I'll win. And a lot of young people just give up because they're like, it's not worth my time, right? Oh, also, another thing about Korea, I've talked about this before. In America and Canada, you know, here's the thing. It's not defamation if it's true, right? You can't defame someone for telling the truth. Like, if someone opens a restaurant and, like, you leave a review, like, I ate the food and it tasted terrible, I don't recommend anyone eat there, right? That's true. Or, I ate the food and there was a rat in my pie. That's the truth, right? However, in Korea, if you leave a review like that, they can sue you for defamation. Because in Korea, defamation doesn't matter if it's true or not. If you have impacted them financially based on what you said, true or not true, that counts as defamation in Korea, and they can sue you. Yeah! Korea! So like as an example, like if you come to Korea and like a bunch of like Korean people start calling you names, if you have proof of that happening and you get a lawyer, you could sue them if you wanted to. It works both ways. Here's the thing though, all countries have their ups and downsides, right? And I mean like, yes, Korea has those kind of laws, but at the same time, Korea has like, yes, that's a negative. But like some of the benefits of Korea, right? All countries have their negatives and their upsides, right? So like that's obviously a huge negative in Korea. However, a really positive thing about Korea along the similar lines is that Korea has a really good standard of living, a really low cost of living. So like you can literally, if you have a health problem, it'll be, most of your cost will be subsidized in Korea. So like if you have cancer, like you're not gonna go broke, like getting cancer treatment. If you suddenly become ill, you're not gonna have to worry about like these giant hospital bills. If you want to have a house and eat well, you can do that for like pennies on the dollar in comparison to other countries. But here's the thing though, right? Like I can talk about dumb stuff about Korea. I can talk about positive stuff in Korea. All countries have their ups and downsides. So as an example, I talked about 2 ups and downsides of Korea, right? So like, I can probably, like I know a lot about America and Canada. I can do the same thing for those countries. Like an easy under the belt hit for Americans is your ridiculous healthcare system. Why? Why is it that, you know, someone getting a stomach ulcer or who breaks their leg suddenly is in financial ruin from hospital bills, right? Like why? Why is that a thing that happens in America? You have full medical? So are you saying that everyone in America has free or affordable medical coverage available to them? Mumbles? Because that's not the case at all. Let me tell you a negative thing about Canada. Hold on. I'm trying to think of one that's equivalent. There's like a lot of little things that I personally dislike. I would say like the biggest thing is Canada's want to decentralize a lot of services. Do you know what I mean? That like Canada has a lot of lack of foresight as a country, which arguably I would say worse. So as an example, in Ontario, Canada, there was Canada owned all the systems for electricity, right? Then Canada was just like, you know, Ontario was like, oh, you know what would be good to make temporary good money? We just sell. We sell it. All. We get good, easy money. Haha. Yeah, so they sold it. And, yeah, let's just say that wasn't a good move. Because basically what it did was it raised the cost of living for everyone. And basically what happened is that they turned around and like, hey, government, that, you know, you sold this to us. We're going to charge you more money now. And like, why was this a good idea? I don't know. Streams for charity. Catpool, thank you for the 100 bits.
Must run, thanks for the YouTube link. Great videos. I use
Thank
Face
you.
Rig at the moment, but have Unity and will look more into it cause damn your setup is muy bueno.
Thanks. Streams for charity. I would like to point that back in your direction, right? Like I said, no, every country has their upsides and their downsides, and I've only been seeing you saying negative things about one country, right? So it's not like no country is perfect, including the country that you're probably from. Not perfect, right? Every country has their ups and their downsides. You know, there's some countries, North Korea, that has a lot of downsides. But I would say most countries that you would be from and be able to watch Twitch for leisure, it'd be a good guess to say that your country has a lot of ups and a lot of downs, but I would say it's relatively reasonable compared to North Korea. Which I think none of us can disagree that it's 99.9% downside and 0.1% upside. The upside being, hey, I'm alive. Ups, there's oxygen. But like, for example, like what's great about America? America has a lot of freedoms. There's a lot of opportunities. That's a loaded statement. Let me backtrack that a bit. there's a lot of innovation and opportunities for individuals to succeed on their own most of the time. I don't want to get too political, so we're going to leave it at that. Wait, did Shane redeem that? Did someone redeem that? Did I miss a redeem? It's good upwards mobility. Oh, Whiskey. Whiskey has redeemed a terrible drawing. Okay. We will do this. Hold on. We're gonna do it like this. So we're gonna do a terrible drawing for Whiskey. Shane. All right. Shane. Okay, Shane. Quick question. Can I go to that place? Or would you like me to not go there? Okay. All right. So we're going to be drawing a Shane picture. Remember, so for the terrible drawings, must be in Microsoft Paint, no colors, and no eraser. This is my rendition of Shane, everyone. Just drawing Shane. Shane actually has like a pretty full beard. They have a little bit of scruff going on up here though, I think. And then Shane's mouth is gonna be like that. It's gonna be off to the side because it seems like that would be like his. Because this is Shane. This is Shane. Didn't you know? Didn't you? Hi, Crazy. Oh, and right. Shane would also have his audiophile headphones. Right? Right? Oh, right. I don't know what kind of headset Shane has. I'm just gonna take a wild guess, since it's a wireless one, that it's probably like a Corsair. Something like that. Right? You can't tell it's a foot anymore. I can fix that. Remember, no eraser. I can't use an eraser. Oh! Hi, Ruby Neko-chan. Hello! Thanks for the raid. Hi! How is your stream? Hi, someone redeemed draw something terrible. So we're drawing one of my moderators, Shane. He is a foot with a wireless headset. And part of the rules for the terrible drawing, it has to be in Microsoft Paint. I can't use an eraser, and there's no color. How was your stream? Yeah, and for those of you who don't know who Ruby Neko-chan is, Ruby Neko-chan is a fellow VTuber who streams a variety of games. And you can check them out in the link in chat, or you can see the thumbnail that's right there. Hi. Hi, everyone. Okay, so the foot should be more obvious now, right? Well, it was requested by Whiskey. So I think this needs to be labeled, right? Need to label this. Since this is like a work of fiction, for the most part, because I mean, like, Shane's not actually a foot IRL, right? I think that's how you spell Dre. Beats by Dre. Oh wait, hold on. And then it wouldn't be a perfect Shane drawing if we didn't have
Gary.
this extra little camera. It'd be like something like that. And then there'd be like oh no, those are supposed to be happy eyes. There we go. Happy. There we go. An official, what's Shane's catchphrase? Ah, I know. Sub to me if you like. Good? Right? Right, Mumbles? Good? This is good? Oh wait, this wouldn't be a perfect... this is fine. There we go. Good. Yeah, Shane. You know what I'm talking about. Both of you. I'm watching. You know what I'm talking about. You know. Okay, we save this. Ba-bum. And then we're gonna post it in the Discord at I think Whiskey redeemed it. And then at Shane. There we go. Done. Wait. It was Whiskey, right? Pretty sure it was Whiskey. Right? I think so. No, someone redeemed it. It was you, right, Whiskey? Okay, good. Okay, good. Oh, had a moment. Wait, was it garments? Oh, let me check. No, it was Whiskey. Hi, Sita. My pen display. You did redeem the Gary, yeah. Now, who was that person? I think that was their... The really negative person. The negative Nancy. That was in the chat earlier? Are they still here? Let's find out. Let's find out if that negative Nancy's still here. What do you know? As soon as I called them out for only pooping on one country, they left. Good riddance. Yeah, I don't remember their name. It was like, if you know the name, don't say it. But I remember what it is. I just don't remember the spelling. I could probably find it in my history, because like I checked them out. Yeah, there it is. I have the feeling, I'm not gonna openly bash people on stream, so I won't do that. It was not so much that. It's just like that one person, like we were talking about the positives and negatives of every country, right? And like when it came to like one specific country, they just like kept listing negative after negative after negative. And like previously they talked about like how their country is essentially perfect. And I'm just like, I just basically went, bruh, we're not doing that here. Every country has their ups and downs, probably just like yours. And I was waiting for them to be like, my country's perfect. I know everything because I'm gonna catch them all. And I was ready to, you know, whip out the academic journals. Australia's #1 for deadly creatures. For macas. I would like to visit Australia. I would. But I would probably visit incognito. No one will know. Right? I'll just buy one of those Darth Vader like voice changer things and just be like, I can't even do it. I'm not Fofamit. You don't recognize my voice. You are not seeing the real version of me. Hey, Australians in chat. You want to get triggered by a joke that makes you very annoyed because everyone does it, and to be honest, it's super old. You want that? You want that? Yes? Oh? Hello? Wait, why isn't it working? Wait. This is it. Transform. Huh, good eye, mate. Wanna go out for some macas? Got some wallabies and dingoes. I hope it I hope it triggers people. I have a lot of friends from Australia, so like I know how to push the right buttons. Oh yeah. It is right side up, isn't it? Yeah, it's right side up because my monitor's not flipped, but the stream source is flipped. That's why. I don't actually know any like Australian sayings, like, cause like I'm pretty sure like no one actually says like good day mate, and do you know what I mean? Most people I know from Australia like talk normal. They don't talk like an outbacksman. A zoom. Zoom. But yeah, that one specific person, I doubt they'll be back. Oh no, the flashing light. Hold on. I'll fix it. There we go. You failed. You failed. Both of you. Failures. Why am I flashing? Stop. Hold on. I need to like change the screen. There we go. There we go. I need to change my display to have something white. Wait, does Google still do the I'm feeling lucky? Google.ca. I'm feeling lucky. Oh, the doodles. Oh, it was Teacher's Day? What do you know? I stopped being a teacher at that time. Oh, hey, I hope you found my YouTube videos helpful. And sorry that they've been slowing down a bit. I'm working on a script for one now, in the middle of my commissions. So hopefully it'll come out soon. I'm gonna try to make it so it comes out this weekend or Monday. That's the goal. Hopefully. We'll see. Basically, I want to have like the video I'm working on is like I want it to be the best guide for VC face. What do you mean running on chat? Huh? Running on chat? What? What are you talking about? You spent my time making soda with ice and blender? Really? I'm probably just gonna use a water sim. A water simulation with, yeah, I'll probably have to learn how to make a water sim if I end up doing it. We'll see. Oh, type ! YouTube. Go to my YouTube channel. and you'll see my tutorial, DIY VTuber app. I have a tutorial on how to make this. How to do this. My YouTube. Type in exclamation mark YouTube, or someone else can do it. Here, I'll do this. Yeah, there you go. Thank you. Yeah, go there. My YouTube channel. Look for DIY VTuber app. And it's a tutorial how to do this. I forget how to say you're welcome. I was about to say like nah nah nah, but like that's Korean. Nah nah nah. Doi tashimashite? Huh? Nani? I only know like I don't know a lot of Japanese. I would say probably our most bilingual person in chat would be Azusa. Right? Oops. Ba-bum. Let's see, go here. Then go to Japanese. Thank you. The Elmo. Wait, I have my own version of the Elmo. Bum 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 bum. Wait, what tier is that? I don't know. Oh, it's a tier 2. Oh, also look. When we make our sub goal for other emotes, look, we have this one. This is Yabasawa-san. Yabasawa-san. 3. Yabasawa-san. Then this one is Aqua-sama. Then where's the other one? Ah. Gintoki. Gintoki Fofamit. What time do I normally stream? Your time is the same as my time. So usually 7 p.m. to maybe 10 or 11 p.m. So right now we're in bonus time. Tuesday, Thursday, Saturday, Sunday. Did I draw my emotes? No. My emotes are made by 3 people. So this person, Jammy Jam KK, they made a bunch of my emotes. I will show all the emotes that are made by Jammy Jam. So these are all the emotes made by Jammy Jam. Then we have Oteru. I think that's how you spell it. And Oteru made... Where is it? They made this one. And then Mari. I'm a Canadian Korean, so I'm a dual citizen. Mari made these ones. So I have 3 people who made my emotes. So right now, the tier 2 and tier 3 emotes, those are going to be emotes that are going to come to tier 1 if we get more subscriber points. But like, I mean, it's not a big deal, right? Cause like, wait, 10,000 sub points? Am I good at drawing? Very so-so. I would say like my drawing skills like B-. To unlock all 60 emotes. Okay, that's not happening. I'm not Ludwig. It's not gonna happen. I would say like I'm much better if in terms of drawing on paper, like actual paper with a pencil. I would say I prefer drawing with an H pencil, so not like an HB, not a B, but like an H pencil. I would say my drawing skill increases to like maybe like a B. Like it goes up 1 letter grade. What, like this? Yeah, I can. I have full facial tracking. See? I can even do this, see? $10,000 tier. No. Don't. Please. You don't need to do that. Like, that's why, like, when you see the sub point, like the sub goal up here, it doesn't stay because it's not important. It really isn't. Oh, I should up this, shouldn't I? Right? This one? Let me do that. I keep forgetting. Okay, so what are we sitting at right now? I don't know. $318. I think 269 is good. Right? 269? Is that reasonable? Mr. Beast won't lurk here. I think 269 is good. It's been a while since I've upped my sub goal. So let's do it. Right? No, 420 is a bit too high. I'd like it to be a number that like I can actually maintain. And I've been over 269 for quite a while, so I should be okay. I think this one's it. It should be a meme number. Right? I don't remember the last time I updated this. Okay. It is now updated. Is it showing on stream now? Yeah, we did it. 269. Well, like, here's the thing, right? Like, if I go, like, there's two ways that usually most people make goals, right? It's like, okay. Two ways people make goals is usually like this. Can I stand up? Yeah. Just give me a sec. So two ways people make goals. They go like this. Oh! Wait, hold on. Dun, dun, dun. Where is it? Oh! We made the sub goal, everyone! Wow! I never thought we would make this many subs! Poggers, everyone, poggers! Poggers in chat, everyone! Haha! Thank you so much! Oh, okay. Oh, look, everyone! We have a new goal! We have new goal! Can we make it? That would be very poggers! Poggers in chat, because we can make new goal! We made the new goal! Wow! 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 So good! Wow! Oh! Thanks for donating 1,000,000 subs! Oh my gosh! I can't believe we made our ambitious goal of 1,000,000 subs! Okay! Oh, poggers! We have a new goal, everyone! Oh wow! So amazing! Poggers, can we make a new goal? Poggers, can you do that? Wow! Or there's like some people that go like, oh, okay, we just made affiliate, everyone. Okay, I make a new sub goal to celebrate being affiliate. 5,000 subs. I know we only have 5 subs right now, but it's good to dream big. 5,000. Donate. Or else. Okay? 5,000 subs. Very easy. Oh God. Don't sub for that. We're only going to have sub-only stream until we get 5,000 sub goal. We're going to be sub-only stream. So if you want to see my riveting content of me playing Minecraft, me playing Call of Duty, and me doing just chatting, then please subscribe. Andy, thank you for the 11 months. Thank you so much. Yes, thank you for redeeming the curse. We used the curse really well, right? We said words like and s and t, right? All those really bad words. All those really bad f***ing words like ass and t. But yeah, so like, I understand that some people make sub goals for specific things. Here's the thing, like, it's fine to have ambitious sub goals, but like I don't know, I could probably make a sub goal for like, I don't know, 1,000. That would be like the most ambitious, but like, there's no way that can be maintained, right? Right? It's like, so for me, like, my thing about subs is like, I'm not entitled to your subscription, right? If you would, like, I've always said, buy a sandwich instead. If you want to sub, I do appreciate it, but maybe a $5 footlong from Subway would do you better. A 1,000 subs is not easy. I think the most amount of subscribers I've ever had, I don't even know. I never kept count. No. No. No one gift subs. Stop. Can I turn them off? Is there a way to turn them off? Hold on. How to... Oh. Because, like, that would be really nice to do that temporarily, right? No, there's no way to do it. I see. A 100 subs is 700 Canadian? Is it? I don't think so. 250 times... No! That's nowhere near 700 Canadian. That's like... It'd be like... I get paid in American, and then it converts to Canadian. So it'd probably be like 270? Something like that? No. No. Cost 700? Here, okay, this is, I was talking about this last stream, right? If you want to support an affiliate, not a partner, it's better to give them the equivalent of what they would get in bits versus like subscribing, in my personal opinion, because that unlocks bit emotes and like they get more of the cut. So for example, like instead of subscribing, like you could do was it 1,500 bits is $5. So it'd be like 270 bits to an affiliate, and that's equivalent of them getting a sub. Wait, is it? Yeah. So give 250 bits, and that's like, boom, they get like what they would have gotten from a sub. Plus, like, you can get bit emotes, right? And like, you still get a badge for donating bits. So like, right? I think Twitch really needs to revamp their emote system, to be honest. From one sub, 50%. Whereas bits, it's they get the full bit amount, but it costs the donator 30% more. Oh, Adam, thanks for the 11 months. No, affiliates get all the bits. All the bits. Yes, partners are different. So partners get 50% of tier 1, 70% of tier 3. I don't remember what tier 2 is. If you want the sub badge prestige, get Prime. Just get Amazon Prime. Right? Wait, how much is the revenue split for tier 2? So Twitch, partner, tier, revenue split? I don't know, like I never actually looked it up.
Hi, Lisa. Hi, Super Nintendo Chalmers. Meow. I'm learning.
Oh, thanks for the host. Oh, 60%. 60% for tier 2. Honestly, if you have Twitch Turbo, you have two things. One, you get an icon that's easier to notice and it stands out. And two, you get no advertisements. So like, I would say two things that would be worth you getting is either Twitch Turbo, if you want to avoid ads, or Amazon Prime, which gives you a free subscription to one streamer every month, and you have Amazon Prime. So meaning you'll have access to the streaming service and like better delivery, something like that. I'm doing well, Adam. How are you? So like, I'm all about like pragmatism. So like, do you know what I mean? Like, streamers do appreciate you subscribing to them, but like, you don't need to. Like, there's free ways to do things. Or just get modded and get a cool icon for free. Yeah! While being a student? Yeah, I don't have Amazon Prime. Jarno, thank you. Like I said, just get Prime. Prime is free, and just use it on your #1 streamer. So like, Bob Ross. Yeah. Bob Ross is always on the top of my list. Holy smokes. I honestly, like, I remember when Twitch made a news announcement that Twitch partners wouldn't get ads anymore on the platform. That was a lie. They lied. I was like, yes, no more ads. Finally, a benefit. And then it never came. Never. You would think like it would be smart for partners to not have ads, but because like, I mean, I guess that just shows like the ads on Twitch are just so worthless. It's always like about a game that I'm not interested in, and I'm just like, why? Why are you showing this to me? This doesn't even fit my interest or demographic. Be more YouTube, please. I guess technically streamers would not be employees of Twitch. We would be contractors or gig workers. That would probably be more accurate. For Genshin? Oh. What is that game called? The one is like Heroes game, mobile game. What is that called? No, I don't know what it's called. The one with like that stupid knight that has to hit things with a sword. Knight, hit, sword. I don't know what it's called. Not Raid Shadow. Oh, it's right here. Hero Wars. That's what it's called. Hero Wars. Hero Wars. Yeah. Let me pop it on my other display. And then put it here. This one. So like, we've all seen these ads, right? So normally I skip them, but then all of a sudden I saw this one, like, he's like a married man with like, his wife is overweight and like unshaven legs. Basically, they're trying to make her look ugly. And then she like picks up a sword and goes on her own quest, and I'm just like, what? Why? I'm like, I watched the whole thing, I'm just like, they're really desperate. Yeah, those games are basically like they're really like I would say the best mobile game other than Minecraft or Hearthstone would be 2048. Right? Old game. Thanks for the 3 bits. Oh, also, I'm just gonna give a PSA because I do have some people here. Okay, if you are a streamer and someone donates bits to you, and then they immediately message you afterwards, and they demand a refund, because that happened to me, and I'm just like, what? Yeah, so I got 200 bits donated by this person. And then they said, if I've donated money/bits to you, please refund them immediately. I need the money back, for it is not mine to spend. Please refund it as soon as possible. Bits. So I Googled and found the official Twitch page. And basically, because like I know that as the broadcaster, the streamer, like we have no control over, like for example, if you're subbed or you donate bits, I can't refund that. That's all on either your payment processor or with Twitch directly. So I just tried to find a link that like linked that to directly. However, it was like buried in an article. So I just responded and I just told them like Twitch streamers don't have that ability. You need to contact Twitch support. Yeah. So I would just say if you're a streamer, keep an eye out for that, because like I don't know what they're doing. It gives me a bad feeling. And their account is quite new. Like a month old. So just keep an eye out for that. Yeah. So just like keep an eye out. They haven't responded. I'm guessing they're not going to. But here's the thing, like they actually donated bits. Right? So like it's either two things. One, it's someone trying with malicious intent, or the most likely scenario, it's a child or like a tween, right? Someone who's like new to Twitch and maybe they were on like their brother or sister's account or something, or it's a brand new account and like it has their parents' PayPal or a credit card on it or something. And then they got bits because they didn't understand that it cost money, right? So that's like, those are the two scenarios. It's either malicious or just like they don't know what's going on. I'm more hoping it's the they don't know what's going on. I'm guessing by their lack of response, it's probably they just don't know what's going on, and they're probably grounded from their computer. That's my guess. Cause like, haven't you heard like all those times of like, kids using like the in-app payment purchases to purchase like thousands of dollars on their parents' credit cards by like just because they don't understand what that's for? Actually, there is a way to get to generate infinite money, but it's probably a one-way ticket to getting banned. Is Twitch was doing like a sale on bits. Like if you spend X amount of dollars, you got a certain percentage off. And if you buy bits in 10,000 chunks and then you donate to yourself from an alt account, you will actually generate like $1 for every $100 spent or something. So you just keep going. But that's instant recipe for getting banned. But like, here's the thing, like if you actually want to like big brain that, then you wait until like there's like a promotion going on where you get extra bits. You know how they do that sometimes, right? You get an extra discount on bits. You buy a large chunk of bits on an alt account and then you slowly like donate it to yourself over the course of a year and like boom. It's free money. Yeah, it's probably a child with misuse. Exactly, Curse. Can I give myself bunny ears? My gloves are broken right now, so like, not really. Like, I just have karate chop hands. I could get a pumpkin, that's correct. But I think it might be broken right now, though. Yeah, it's broken. Why are you broken? Please. Please don't be broken. Oh! Multi-display monitors, not used to them, okay. Pumpkin. Oh, there we go. I got it. Pumpkin.
Haha, Gary!
Pumpkin. Cat ears? Why? Okay. Ahem. How's the hand redeem going? What do you mean hand redeem? Hand redeem? Did someone redeem a hand? Big hands? I don't think so. I don't think so. Oh, the jiggly ragdolls. I need to rework that. So I was using my own ragdoll, the native ragdoll. I got a better ragdoll simulator, so I have to experiment with that. I'm gonna remake my app. Bum ba bum. What is Tantum? Temtem? What is Temtem? What is Temtem? Someone's playing a game called Temtem. What the heck is this? It looks like Pokemon. Huh. Interesting. Bum bum. Wait, is there a new Pokemon Snap? There's a new Pokemon Snap? That's one of my favorite games. Wait. What is it for? Is it for Switch? Don't play it. You might get a ban for not playing. Huh? Oh, Temtem. Ah. There's a new Pokemon Snap! Okay, I need to look up a review for Pokemon Snap. I want to know what it's like. If it's like the original Pokemon Snap, have they improved it? Have they made it worse? Who knows? Thousand times better. Pran was playing it last night. You're an intellectual. I'm glad that you like that. Okay. Oh, I really want to watch Pokemon Snap. Right? Right? Pokemon Snap? Don't you want to watch Pokemon Snap? Wait, I missed a drawing redeem? Did I? Hold on, let me look. Review requests. Sly doing a silly dance? Oh, okay. Okay, let's do that. Bum ba bum. Alright. Sly doing a silly dance. Sly doing a silly dance. Huh. Okay. Hello? Computer? Hello, computer? Oh. Okay. I'm just gonna look up... Try to get like a reference. Let's go to her Twitch. Bum ba bum. You are on Twitch. You can play it and stream it? I can. I could. Okay, so we're gonna be drawing Sly doing a silly dance. That's gonna be tough. Okay. Let's see. Remember the rules for this is basically no eraser, one color. This is really bad. I'm trying to do this like really quick. But like also kind of cursed. Just trying to get the quick details in there. Gotta make the face a little bit more cursed. More black, more wobbly. More like WTF face. And then how? You're going like this. Right?
Gary!
Sly is part table. Facts confirmed. Part table Sly. Oh, and then we need to have like action box. That good? Um. Can I even clean this up a little bit? I don't think so. It's supposed to be a terrible redeem, though. It's supposed to be like minimum effort. But I at least wanted to be able to, like, if you look at it, you know what's going on. And I think the table, like, really confused people. So I got to... Oh, what happened? Oh, there we go. The table might confuse some people. So that's the only thing that I'm really worried about, is the table confusing people. Oh, what? Oh, if I hit the button, it undoes. I gotta be careful not to do that. We can't have any undos here. That counts as erasing. No, no color. That's part of the terrible drawing redeem. No, it must be Microsoft Paint. No color. No erasing. Loud dancing sounds. Meanwhile, Sly is stuck in a table and only dancing can save her. There we go. Boop. All right, so let's... Who redeemed that, by the way? Algae. Are you in the Discord? Let's screenshot this. Because since it's terrible, we cannot save it as a picture. Only screenshots. There we go. I think I tagged you correctly. I hope you enjoy that terrible drawing. I hope you enjoy it. All right. So, wait. Did Leafy get a new avatar? Did Leaf get a new avatar? Since when? Wait, I have to investigate. Okay, we're gonna hear someone else's stream for a moment.
Oh my god! Where's the gun? Ah!
Okay, hold on.
Ah! Oh, I'll just get my fucking pistols. It's fine.
Yeah, did she get a new one?
Where? Oh, what? Oh, fuck. The boar has guns?
Is it a new avatar?
Yeah, I got a woof one. Still might be a temporary one, but I love this one.
Oh, okay, great. She got a new avatar.
Thank you so much for giving us some thank you.
Oh, someone gifted me a sub. Hold on.
I miss you, folks. I hope you're doing well.
Okay,
Oh no!
so
Oh, Hamish!
hold on a sec. So we're gonna be rating a friend of mine from VR chat, and it's the person that you see behind me right there. Whoa! So it's Leafeons. Leafeons is a fellow VTuber. I know them from VR chat, and they're also a talented artist. I haven't seen them do a lot of art streams lately, but I'll tell you, they are a talented artist. Very talented. And they have a really great personality. You're gonna have a really great time if you hang out there. And it looks like they got a new model. Whoa! Which is great. And right now they're playing Red Dead Redemption. I've never played it, but I've always wanted to play it. So we do have a raid message. Oh, jeez. I almost typed that in my stream. I almost typed that in her stream. Okay. So we do have a raid message. Please click on, please copy paste this message. Like, oh, hold on. Bump, bump, bump. Okay, please copy paste this message. You don't need to be, oh, wait, hold on. I need to recopy. No, wait. I need to recopy paste it. Please copy paste this message. You don't need to be subscribed to use it because what's really nice is that we're bopping Leaf. And, you know, my emote, just the words of it says Fofa Bop, which means we're gonna be bopping the ever loving heck out of them. You can see them behind me, right? Aren't they cutie patootie? Look at them. Right? 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 And if you stick around for the raid, you should get 250 channel points, which you can redeem for things like you saw today. A terrible drawing. Or some other cool stuff. So everyone, thanks for hanging out, and I'll see you tomorrow. Same time. Have a good time at Leaf's stream. Bye-bye.
I need to check something downstairs. I'll be back 5